We can summon the guards if you want to be
Let's say,
difficult, amigo.
I wish to... My father has fallen ill. While I am barred from the company off...
Already there.
If you're here on company business, Tawenu is lucky I only seized the forgery. The galley is too good for his kind. Siente, I keep his cheap forgery locked in my chest. It's good for the... Besides, lying is second nature to the Ranga heir and his ignorant cliente. Simple enough. Tawenu is myopic if he thinks his tribe can thrive under a Ranga in this climate. This is the homeland. I can almost guarantee the company will put it to more dignified use. Bah, shuddery. Now move along.
Kev? Is that all? Now what do you hide? It's all in the hands.
This room stifles already. Must you crowd this again? Precomplan, can it? That would be best.
Akira, you return. What say, friend? Akira, stubbornness is admired among his people, I say. His breath smells of drink, I say. A guard did whisper that Luca frequents the public house. Akira, it may be that cooperation... What can I do for you? Fake? What's that? I showed Luca a new contract. Luca called me a criminal and summoned a man in the gullet offered to assist him. He helped to write a new Luca, I say he did not like this. He took my... Negotiating with outsiders has not gone my way. I will be going no...
Less work, more drink, please. Mel, you again? Shove off, these are my quiet hours. Awful generous when you want something, no matter. More profitable than an island full to bursting with luminous Adra. I'm telling you, not friend to not friend. There's just no room for compromise. is true enough.
Hey Yoshi, what's up?
Perfecto.
So we're gonna unlock Captain's Banquet now. We'll probably hit the Lurker level as well, level 13 I think. Let's double check. Yeah, level 13. That should definitely be the Lurker.
Now what are you...
Oh, this guy isn't here now, that's annoying. Nearly done with my PoE fighter run. 4 dragons left and Chaos, I guess. And finally can delve into PoE 2. Nice! Have you played PoE 2 before, or is it your first time playing it? Yeah, Chaos, I figured. It's annoying. Is this guy even here, or is he elsewhere now? Where's this guy all of a sudden? Oh yeah, right. Fighter solo TCS, I remember. Sorry. Yeah, I mean... Single class fighter gets an improved unbroken, or whatever it's called, and improved when they die and come back to life. But other than that, I don't know what else big they get, if anything. Yeah, in PoE 1, fighter is really good because you can dual wield like a prone and a stun weapon. If you have high intelligence, you can just stun lock dragons forever. So PoE 1 is quite different in that sense than PoE 2. I mean, you might be able to do something similar in PoE 2, but you have to fight mobs so often. Oh, now he's here. What the fuck?
Akira, you return. What say, friend?
Akira,
My village is modest, but I came prepared. You are a friend.
Yeah, the main problem about that is definitely the size of ads and stuff. That a lot of fights have a lot of ads, so just relying on knockdown and prone won't get you as far. As in PoE 1. Come every fight prepared, hope fight will go exactly as you want. Yeah, it's a bit like Rogue in PoE 1. They have to rely on exactly the same stuff. Fighter is a bit more tanky than Rogue though, so that's a good thing. The Ogre Cave. The Ogre Cave is so easy with the Shanta and so hard with single target characters. It's so annoying. The fight outside of the Ogre Cave, if you have upscaled, that fight is crazy because if you upscale Act 3, you will upscale the outside of the Ogre Cave, but you won't upscale the inside. So the fight outside is actually a lot harder, funnily enough. Oh yeah, we're going to Deadlight. How's our ship looking? The fuck? Okay, we have 5 people. We don't have a surgeon. Why is there so many cooks? I mean, this person is a surgeon, but it's also a deckhander. I kind of don't like that, but I guess we have no choice. Don't really need another cannoneer yet. I would fire a guy who placed that bounty on first tier, yeah. Nobody knows why that bounty is first tier, and nobody will ever know. Have you tried Ranger? Not yet. I am definitely gonna try it eventually, because it's pretty good in this game at least. I mean, it's OP in PoE 1 as well, and I never tried it. But eventually I'm definitely gonna play it. Hey Happa! Hello again! So now we're gonna go and mess up stuff for Benwes. I don't really need food right now. Use this as well. These don't really do anything. Need like 11 food or drink per helping. Okay, let's leave. Oh, wait. There's one bounty left that I can do here. Nomu. Let's do that real quick. Should be a pretty easy bounty too. I tried in PoE 1. Beginning sucks, but there are some crazy ranged weapons in game. However, I'm scared that fights like Ogre Cave will be supremely hard. Yeah, Ogre Cave is probably one of the hardest for a ranger. Because stuff like Adra Dragon is easy. Because the ranger at level 9, they get a root. And it's a very long route. I think it's a 30 base second duration. And if you have high intelligence, it's like over a minute route. So dragons are fairly easy. Or at least Adra Dragon is fairly easy for the ranger in PoE 1. But the Ogre Cave will be one of the harder fights because you're surrounded by so many enemies. So your route doesn't really do anything for you. Adra Dragon is easy as long as you don't get petrified. Yeah, you can block off. You can block off the ads with the Adra Dragon. If you retreat a little bit towards the left side, like if you aggro the Adra Dragon and immediately run left, there is a very small, a very narrow passage where only the Adra Dragon fits through. So if you root the dragon right there, it can't move and the ads can't get through, so you won't get petrified. I mean, you still have to kill them at the end, of course, but that should be easy enough if you have decent stats.
Lex has got nothing on me.
Alright. So these guys are not looking this way, so I could hit them with this. The stun got nerfed, I think. Yeah, it's 5 seconds now. 3 base. But the damage should be nice to start off here. Yeah, we should be fine for this fight, I think. The hardest enemy is probably Nomo himself. But the druids could be annoying too. The Spore, Son of a Bear, and White Mage too, yeah. The Spore, you must definitely convince the Wizrax that they don't fight you. I mean, you don't convince the Wizrax, I think you actually convince the Spore. But basically what you have to do is like eat the mushroom or something like that. So you need a very high defense against the charm, or you will be charmed at the start of the fight. Something like that. But yeah, if you get rid of the Wisrags, the fight is a lot easier. If you don't have to fight those. You still need to kind of burst it, but you can get very high fortitude, and all its attacks actually go against fortitude, like the ranged attacks. So the ranged attacks shouldn't be a problem at all, as long as you have decent might and constitution and maybe some fortitude buffs as well. This is pretty quick cast. So I should be able to go a little bit closer. Yeah, it's 0.4 cast time. Oh, also, the first time we see this in effect. So basically when I survived my mutiny, I got this. So in this fight, it's pretty big. Right, let's start off with that. I could use this too, but I kind of want to wait on that. And we can get closer now and use another of this. These guys didn't get stunned though, that's kind of bad. Okay, I think we want to transform now. Let's start out with a piggy. Be very careful what we do here. And then let's burst the piggy first. That's a lot of damage. Wow, that was 140-ish damage. It's a single hit. But I'm taking damage too. I need to be careful here. Okay. I'm sorry guys, but I have to go. I'm not gonna die to this bounty. What? Didn't work? I had the bug before. So dangerous. Man. Why does it have to be this scary? Okay, I killed one piggy. This fight is a lot harder than I expected. Holy shit. Okay, let me read chat real quick. I was charm immune. My only way to win as a warrior was rush to spore, cast beetles behind him, teleport to them with unlabeled blade dagger, thunder strike and knockdown, spam on spore. If I bursted him, I can out-heal Wisrak. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's true. If you kill the spore, all the tentacles go. Oh yeah, you don't need crush. Yeah, I was super close. You don't need crush resistance against the spore, Yoshi. You just need high fortitude against the tentacles. Like, if you have around 40-ish more fortitude, then the spore has, what's it called? When the spore has accuracy, then it can't really hit you, it can only graze you, and the damage is very low. Yeah, I'm done with the Tactician Blood Mage. I killed all the mega bosses and I did all the DLCs. I didn't bother ending the game yet. I will eventually end the game with it just to get like a couple of achievements I haven't gotten yet. But I got asked to try out this mod, and it's really, really cool so far. And I was more interested in doing that than doing the end of the game with the Tactician Blood Mage. Because ending the game shouldn't be too hard. Tentacles throw rocks, their attack targets fortitude. Yeah, the rocks they throw target fortitude. At least it did back when I played. And I always have very high fortitude in PoE 1 because it's stuff like paralyze, petrify. The actual petrify goes against fortitude, and the actual petrify is very dangerous in PoE 1. It's not like in this game where it's just a paralyze that can't get downgraded. Petrify in PoE 1, as you probably know, is extremely vicious, lets you take 5 times damage. So fortitude is so important in PoE 1 that I always had enough fortitude to not really care about the tentacles. I think there's also a food you can eat that gives you more gives you, I think, +5 either to all defenses or to fortitude. You get it in the White Marsh, and it stacks with another food where you already get fortitude defense. Or not with another food, with a camping bonus, I mean. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of knowledge in PoE 1. It's a bit different than this game. You can't really compare this game with PoE 1. Okay, this time I'm gonna make this a little differently. Pop our accuracy first. Try to get the most out of this. As early as possible. And then I think I'm gonna ignore most of the other things we can do. Immediately go ball. But for some reason didn't work yet. I don't know why this took forever. It was not good. But we should be fine. The barbarian is bloodied. So let's kill the barbarian. Okay, barbarian is gone. I probably should play this safe and retreat every time I kill somebody. But right now we're looking good, I think. Really? I clicked the heal. If I knew that wouldn't come through, I would have gone in with or ran away or whatever. No. I have no idea how that happened. I'm gonna do that easy bounty, yeah. I guess I shouldn't even have done the bounty. I should have retreated after killing the barbarian in the first place. But like after my first retreat, I should have just not done the bounty. Man. I should have just left it and gone to Deadlight. Yeah, Jarek, you're a mod now. Ratty, it's all your fault. You made me do this. You went into my mind with telepathy. Man. You cannot time out the broadcaster. Well, maybe you can't time out me because I'm the boss. Okay, let me just scroll chat real quick. You have to be more careful. Yeah. I didn't expect those guys to be as dangerous, but I should have just realized it and left them. It is destiny. Man, that feels so bad. I feel so bad. Yeah, Harper's mod is amazing, but I still managed to kill myself. Because I'm stupid. I'm not gonna get the mythical Adras drone this time, it's completely useless. For the shifter. Man. Feels so bad. Feels so bad. Oh, you can actually start with Infamous Captain. That's kind of interesting. All these new blessings, I don't know them. There goes the Opinas. Yeah, I didn't expect that fight to be hard at all. That was my big mistake. Ranger, alright. No, I wanna beat the game with the Shifter Druid because I'm enjoying the mod a lot, and I'm just gonna do this run again, which is kind of annoying, but hey, it's my own fault. It's my own fault. How does this loaded pockets work? Is that the one-time thing? Was Embrace of the Beast active? Yeah, I think it was active. Never underestimate any single enemy, yeah. I mean, I had better fights with more enemies, with more than 2, but I just didn't expect to die there. I could have done anything. I could have run away. I could have done anything. Like, I didn't expect my heal not to go off. It's so annoying. Yeah, Ada can get a pet slot. Ada. Also, hey Kaiser. Yeah, I did die. Yeah, I'm gonna try out something random like this. I've never tried that out before. I guess we can take this too. And I could start with this. This is probably pretty cheesy to start with. I've changed my mind about Deadfire, best game ever, just because he gets a pet slot. Yeah, that was so risky by me, man. You don't need that, you're gonna have a mutiny anyway. Yeah, but this is gonna be really cool at the start, like before you can get a mutiny. Okay. How about... yeah, let's take this. Deadfire should have been a Pokemon rip-off. Okay. I'm not gonna go expert mode this time. I'm just gonna go Trial of Iron. Hey, why can't I? Why can't I? What? Oh, okay. It's just very... Did you kill Dorudugan as Blood Mage? Yes, I did. I killed all the Mega Bosses as Blood Mage. I just did a TCS, Jarek, but I died. But I didn't really die because of Expert Mode. I kind of died because of Expert Mode because I didn't see my recovery. Yeah, let's change the title real quick. I changed the title to Trial of Iron, so it's not TCS anymore. Expert mode just annoys me. I don't see how it makes the game that much harder. I might have actually died there because of it, if you think about it, because I didn't see my recovery bar. But it was more me underestimating the enemies than anything else. Has anyone actually beaten everything in Deadfire under TCS conditions? I mean, most people who do TCS don't go for stuff like mega bosses or even DLCs. People who do TCS mostly just go for beating the game, because it's a lot easier to do that. But, that being said, TCS Ukaizo should be a little bit harder now, because Ukaizo has, I think, at least the Fire Dragon.
Sit. Please.
At least the Fire Dragon has an injury attack like the spy does now.
Thank you for joining us, Watcher Cadnua.
So it could be kind of hard.
Is clad in time-worn black armor.
Shut up. I'm talking here. It could be kind of hard to do that with expert mode, because you have to react instantly when you see the icon of the injury attack. And yeah, ultimate is not in the game yet. Yeah, Baras is just talking over me. She's really rude. Yeah, expert mode is so annoying. AoE indicator hidden. Yeah, it is a nuisance because you always have the combat log. It is just a big nuisance. That's all it is.
Your brush.
You want to play on the slower speed? Yeah, I guess in fights I should do that. But I'm too used to the quick speed. Invis Rogue, the thing is, the druid with this mod also has Invis. I just didn't realize I needed to Invis there. I thought I was fine. That was my problem. But yeah, the druid gets Invis with this mod, so I don't need a rogue for that. Priest also gets withdraw. So a priest would also be as good as a rogue. And Chandra and Cypher can reset fights with either summons or charming people. So a lot of people can reset fights, but you have to realize that you fucked up and you need to reset. And I just didn't do that. Man. Feels bad. I would love expert mode with normal health bars. Yeah, it would help quite a lot with the HP bars. I feel like reflection is not that good, but I don't really know what else to get on level 1. I mean, it becomes pretty good high level because it scales up to 70%. I wonder if I really need max stacks because I'm dual wielding, or if I should put stuff into perception. I mean, my accuracy is really high because I get plus 20 from the new druid ability. Anyone waiting for Warcraft 3 remaster? I sadly never played Warcraft. Isn't perception more important than might? Not really for this modded druid, because the druid gets plus 20 accuracy from an ability, a power level 3 ability, so you get it pretty early. But I'm wondering if dexterity is really that necessary, because I'm dual wielding, so my speed is really quick already. Yeah, the TCS, if you just do a straight TCS, most stuff should still apply. I mean, as I said, Ukaizo might be a problem now, and the Fire Dragon might be a problem now, because they get the injury attack. So if you have expert mode on, it might surprise you when they do the attacks. But the thing is, when an enemy does a special attack, it still shows even on expert mode. So the difference isn't that big. Perception is a gimped stat. You have to max it on 90% of the builds. Yeah, I mean, I've always done fine without maxing perception. On my Blood Mage Tactician, I should have done it. On my Blood Mage Tactician, the 14 was bad. But on this guy, where you get plus 20 accuracy, like getting 5 points perception or not, I don't know. But yeah, I think I can afford it because I'm dual wielding. I'm losing reflex. Oh no, I'm not really losing reflex because perception is also reflex. Yeah, I guess we try max perception this time. Play melee class, the only thing that you need is to hit enemies. Yeah, but I don't have problems with hitting enemies with this class. Dump might and make 19 dex. Nah, might. You need a little bit of might because I have healing on this character. And also I need fortitude. Dumping might is a bad idea. Consort, I killed you yesterday. Consort always comes back to life in chat. He was even here when I fed my consort pet to the Forgotten Sanctum guy. Yeah, and a character which gets hit, aka solo, you don't want low might. Okay.
I guess this is it. I've got an error with your name on. I won't let you down.
Let's try this voice this time. What does sickly look like? Oh. Let's go with energetic. Oh! That's annoying. I can't call her Dracula's zombie mom because there's not enough characters left. But she just died, so she's a zombie now. That's bad.
Go forth now, Rock.
I mean, damage-wise, by the way, Ratty, you say damage-wise it's not a problem to have low might, but that's actually not true. You don't really lose anything, or you don't... It's not a problem to have high might for damage. It's an additive bonus, yes, but as long as you don't have other additive bonuses, which you don't have if you have low might, like, a single additive bonus is the same. Like, if you try to combine several additive bonuses, yes, then it gets a problem. But usually in PoE, if you have damage from, like, the Cypher, for example, it's multiplicative. If you have damage from the Rogue, it's multiplicative. So, High Might actually helps you with your damage, because it's a different modifier. If that makes any sense. Okay, this was pretty good. And this could have saved us if we weren't stupid. I think I'm actually gonna go with 2 weapon style this time. Because if I had less recovery there in that situation, I might have not died. And we have lower dex this time, so 15% is not as irrelevant as it would have been with max dex. And for the last point, we probably want this. I'm just wondering if I actually should have gone with this instead of this. Because I could have used this to disengage. Can you even target this though? I don't think you can. Yeah, you can't target it. Dark Souls 1 is the greatest Dark Souls. Oh, you can target the crush thing. I might get it later then, Harper. Because if I'm in a situation like there, I can just disengage with it and then go invis. Because sometimes the invis doesn't seem to work when I'm close to enemies. So the crash might actually help me quite a lot if I need to disengage.
I suggest you deal with them quickly.
So this is 30%. I wanted to see how this works together with reflex. It's gonna be pretty interesting. Yeah, the cat camouflage could have helped too, but you need to transform into a cat first. I mean, it does heal you to transform. So I guess that's good. Yeah, Kaiser, as somebody who's played Dark Souls 3 twice, I just feel Dark Souls 3 doesn't have the same atmosphere as Dark Souls 3 has. And also Dark Souls 2 I prefer to Dark Souls 3 because you get the really awesome dark magic. Hey Megania! Looked at some of your recent videos. Looks like you should be close ending. Wait, isn't this like the starting area? Yeah. I almost ended the game with my character I was playing the last few days. But I killed all the mega bosses and I suspended the rest of the playthrough to do Trial of Iron with the shifter mod. And I just managed to die So now we're at this again. Okay. Let's start out with Bear. Yeah, this is pretty cool if you start with the... You start with the infamous captain. Look at all these people, they're all terrified. This is pretty cool to have at the start. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I totally forgot about this. Okay, let's take care of these guys. The music of Dark Souls 1 at the start of the game gets me hyped. Yeah, same. So I don't think I can read all the chat. I don't remember where I started not reading. I'm so slow. Dungeon Siege 3. Dungeon Siege 1. Oh, they killed Irana. I didn't pay enough attention to her. No rescue from the barrel, yeah.
It's a relief to see. We must have hence that.
I'm so happy there's no expert mode now. I hated expert mode so much.
We hired them at some expense, you realise.
I always insist on saving a reload if I don't. Yeah, nah. Like, Irana also had a mutiny against me, so she's not entitled to saving.
By their heartbeat.
She was part of the mutiny, is what I'm trying to say.
There's always a way.
On solid ground, Abe. Spins. I need a drink.
We don't have fairy fire, so might as well just transform directly.
More red. You mean like
Yeah, don't take Raddy seriously, he's always trolling. Just kidding. Oh, also, not saving Irina almost made me forget this.
I'll do what I can.
Oh, I wanted to try this and this if it stacks. Let's stop attacking for a second. And he hit us immediately. Okay. That's cool. Well. Damage on that ability is stupid.
I'll handle it for you.
Mind the board.
Didn't full attacks get nerfed when you dual wield? Like, why does this all the HP? Oh, because it has a lash. Oh no, that's self. Did I kill myself with that? Is that a lash or is that self damage? Bonus raw damage, yeah, it's a lash. That's why it does so much. It applies to enemies, right? Yeah, the ability is really strong.
I won't hold back.
I mean, the description isn't necessarily wrong, it's just slightly confusing.
It is good to sleep both, Theodore. I will make.
So should we start any different except for not doing that bounty? I kind of want to go and get Captain's Banquet earlier. Go for bandwidth and for damage earlier this time. Of course, try to avoid the mutiny because we already have the buff from the thing.
I guess this is it. More where that came from. Ha! Eagle eyes.
Do you care a little about word state? Do you have any save that you consider as a favorite save? At the moment, the save that I'm reloading is what was my ultimate Iron Man guy, Shanta in PoE 1, but I have like 3 different saves that I import from, and I wouldn't say one of them is my favorite because I always do pretty similar stuff. I always try to do completionist. Oh shit, the damage. This time we're gonna die right away, boys. Who even needs to die late game? When you can die right away. So I have to keep looking at my phone for chat today. You can get Devil's Armor. Yeah, that's one thing I don't have, Devil's Armor. Because I never played with the Devil or Karok. I mean, I played as solo 90% of the time when I had a party, it was the trio party where I had Grieving Mother and Kana, and the 6 Chanters where everybody was a mercenary. So that's the one important thing I don't have that you should get. Just do Devil of Karak's quest. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's start this ball again. Alright, then we go bear.
Reap the whirlwind.
Then, I mean, I could terrify these guys, why not? Frighten, I guess, is the word. Goes wolf.
Guess this is it.
Should be enough.
Beyond sea. I'll do it. Again.
Guys, don't forget that I haven't finished Icewind Dale 1 and Neverwinter Nights 1 yet, so I'm definitely gonna finish those 2 before I start any completely new ones. And also keep in mind that I'm moving houses this month. Tomorrow, for example, there's not gonna be a stream,
I'll handle it for you.
and that might happen more than once, as long as we still have January. So before February, there's most likely not gonna be a new game. I still have to finish Divinity 1 co-op with Kaiser as well, but that won't happen before February either.
We must do what we can do.
Hot work and try. Well, I stick.
Irrelevant. What do you mean irrelevant?
Unless it's just backing off.
Yeah, White March was so amazing.
You mean like this? Gore one for Keyleth.
They definitely should do something like they did with Deadfire Archipelago. Like, as you said, perhaps the Living Lands. Something like that should definitely be the theme. Touch of Rot is not gonna work against these guys.
Then
Okay, kill the skeletons. I could just retreat.
got you a little gift.
I don't feel like I need to right now.
I won't let you down.
Why was there no auto pause? That was weird. Okay.
I'm sorry. Did you feel that?
First time doing Radric Keep, yeah. Radric Keep is quite an adventure if you don't know how to easily skip stuff.
I'm that lucky.
Yeah, Durgan's Battery is the best thing about all PoEs. Like, there's nothing in PoE 2 to compete with it. It was the best in PoE 1. The battery spirits, they were so annoying. The ambushes in Durgan's Battery were so well done.
We must do what we can do. Care told me that.
And yeah, Durlag's Tower is actually even better than Durgan's Battery, of course. Durlag's Tower is one of the reasons why Baldur's Gate 1 is not even that much worse than Baldur's Gate 2. Because you have Durlag's Tower. And it's just amazing. I think I prefer Durlag's. Nah, I personally definitely prefer Durlag's.
I guess this is it.
This is just a skeleton, I don't need abilities for you. Yeah, this skeleton is getting cock blocked. Come here to Papa.
But you have to be.
These guys have a weird script. This didn't happen back in the day, so they must have changed it. For some reason they want to run here. I don't know why. Careful, Vic, I'm not afraid to time you out. You already tried, you can't time me out. Have you forgotten? Oops.
Whirlwind. I won't let you down.
Okay, it's gonna do explodey stuff now. Be seeing you.
There's a key. Happy to help.
Yeah, Mother, I died. I underestimated my recovery time. And I thought I could heal with second wind. So I clicked on it and waited for the heal, but before the heal came off, I died. So I should have actually disengaged and went invisible. It was a bounty. So now we restart. But at least I'm a bit better at using the different forms now. So that's cool, I guess. I need to become Twitch staff, then I have ultimate power. Do you still wanna time me out? I've only played like an hour or two of this game. Do you have some links you can recommend for the AI setup and team comp setup? I have tried to use the AI when this game came out, and I was never really very comfortable with it. When I play something like a wizard with a lot of self buffs, I still use the AI personally and kind of know what to do for myself, but I haven't got a link with like a guide to it or anything. Sorry about that. I could tell you a little bit about it, what I personally do with self buffs, but I never use the AI for any offensive action, so I can't help you there. And yeah, once again, I don't have a link. I don't know if there is a link. play solo, you won't need team comp setup. But yeah, I can show you a couple of things that are important about the AI to know. Just let me finish this dialogue real quick. Okay, there we go. So, first of all, it's important to actually select whatever your unique setup is. And yeah, as you can see here, this has a normal druid as standard, so very important to actually use whatever you have made, whatever setup you've made. And then what's very important is if you want to work with cooldowns, it's the only thing that makes the AI actually usable. If you don't use cooldowns, the AI will just spam stuff and deplete your resources. But you cannot use the always true and use cooldowns. It doesn't work. If you use always true, it will just ignore the cooldowns and will still spam everything. So you have to set something like here, for example, because I'm solo, I can just set enemies in melee range. But there's a lot of other things that would always be true. All the self stuff, you can always set something that you know is always true. And yeah, you just set one of these that will apply no matter what, and then you can use a cooldown. And yeah, once again, if you don't have a cooldown and you have like 2 spells in level 1 slot, the AI will just spam those 2 spells and you will lose one of them because you didn't need to cast it twice. Yeah, that's mainly what I use AI for. I don't use it for calling summons or attacking the enemy. I just use it for self buffs because the AI just buffs very quickly, which is cool. That's one thing where AI is really useful, as long as you have cooldowns. But yeah, I try to avoid AI as much as I can, depending on the class I'm playing. Once again, if you're a wizard, you might need it, because the wizard has so many spells. And just keeping them up by memory might be a bit much. At least for me it is, but I'm also lazy.
I'll handle it for you.
You need to not kill that guy in a companion quest in P1 to make it appear. 20k gold. Some stop shop. Oh, you're talking about Devil of Karok?
You mean like this?
Nothing wrong with being lazy, I guess. It depends.
I'm not sure I know how to
In a game, there's nothing wrong with it. In real life, it can be a bit annoying.
Could not have stood in Ozia. When the fighting is over, she can. That woman should be in this.
Yeah. Man, I'm so sad that we have to do all this again. This is a part of the game I really despise, because I played... When it came out, I played so many different characters. I had to run through the stupid tutorial island so often. But now, I just don't want to do it again. We just did this the other day. Feels bad.
Quiet as a cat's paw.
Talk about her armor. It appears in PA2, but you don't kill a guy in her quest. Oh, okay. Right. You know what would make you happy, Vic? Yeah, if you could skip tutorial dungeon. Island. That would make me happy. Fucking same, yeah. Beer. That is true, but I do have beer already. So, there you go. Game needs a dungeon begun like Baldur's Gate 2. Yeah, this game needs a lot of stuff.
Guessing you're the one. Well, I don't.
Crew's getting ants.
Thank you for the follow, Torfel. I appreciate it. And sorry for that double alert. I don't know how to fix it.
We must do what we can do. Kier told me that.
You have Google Drive. I do have Google Drive. I don't use it, but I could always use it, I guess. Game needs more boobs. Well, there is one companion that used to be naked, but I don't know if they fixed it. I'm not entirely sure. This game has a surprising number of boobs. Oh yeah, I forgot there's also the bathhouse. Right, so there's more than just the companion. Yeah, we had it the other day that somebody was weirded out by all of a sudden getting a nude game or nudity. I can't English. Nudity games recommended to him on Steam, and he literally had the message that because you've played so and so many hours in nudity games in the past, we thought you would like this and this game. And he was like, why do I get that? I've never played a nudity game. But then we realized that this game actually counts as a nudity game because it has nudity. No, there's nothing like Endless Path of Card Noir and PoE 2. I feel like the new DLC, The Forgotten Sanctum, is a little bit like it, but it's a lot shorter, but it's pretty good. The new DLC is definitely quite more dungeonish than anything else in PoE 2. Yeah, Forgotten Sanctum is definitely similar. It's a lot shorter than Odd Noir, but still. Bonjour, I hope they will add some items from PoE 1. Yeah, me too, unit, me too. Yeah, it's definitely too small to compare to Odd Noir, as Consulate says. But it's a pretty good one. Fuck that boss though, yeah, that boss is kind of annoying. It's gonna be really easy with this character. But it was really hard with Blood Mage. Or with Blood Mage, I didn't realize about the stacking walls when I fought that boss. It would have been a lot easier if I did. But yeah. With Tactician it was really hard because no flanking. Forgotten Something reminded me about Tyranny dungeons. Yeah, it sometimes did, that's true. Just the look of the place.
Yes. What is it I can do for you? We can shut something in the cool. Street is in the...
Adra Dragon best boss ever. Yeah, the Adra Dragon was really badass the very first time. Like, I shit my pants when she stood before me and wanted to fight. Missed some epic theme or powerful enemy or optional routes. Yeah, that is true. It was very streamlined the way you had to go. I guess we wait here.
Eagle, if you want it, that went well.
Galado, Pastanago. Need to find good pierce weapons. Oh, Yoshi, the best pierce weapon, not only for Alpine Dragon, but actually for all dragons, is you find it in Odnua, actually. You find it on the Wizrak. You do a quest for the Wizraks at like level 14 or something. Odnua. You have to find like some armor pieces for them. And at the end they give you a dagger that actually bleeds raw damage. It's a piercing dagger, but also has a bleed for raw damage. That is actually the best Dragon Slayer weapon in the entire PoE 1. Oh, it is slash, okay. I guess I remembered it wrong. Sorry about that. But it's still the best weapon because of the raw damage for dragons. In my opinion.
We must do what we can do. Kier told me that.
Pick Cypher cast and disintegrate. Yeah, but if you're solo, you aren't always Cypher, right? Cypher's OP in PoE 1 anyway, for dragons, because of the mental thing that just perma-stuns them.
Ah, yes, there is. Between the storm, I would call it all that your it's also which is where.
We play fighters. I mean, I used to be like that with Cyphers in PoE 1. I think everybody has their favorite classes, right? We have everything, I think. Cleric all the way. Clerics are so amazing on Baldur's Gate. Cleric is one of my favorite classes in Baldur's Gate. I'm a basic pleb who plays Elf Wizard in every RPG. Pale Elf Wizards are good. You just gotta like the juicy pale elf with the pink eyes.
You mean like this? Lion is a cat's paw. Eagle eyes.
I play glass cannon classes, huge DPS, and hit that. Did you ever play Rogue in PoE 1, Galen? Yeah, glass cannon in PoE 2. All you have is Invis. If you're a glass cannon. Oh yeah, you can hide behind the ice blights against the Alpine Dragon. What you also can do is you can use Scrolls of Confusion, because in PoE 1 Confusion is actually very similar to Charm.
What we can do. Kier told me that.
You were looking for the Valiant? What if I that? I am Mataru. That is not the same. Don't be foolish. So then, what am I will.
I'll handle it for you.
I always play the Troubled Warrior Priest. That sounds amazing. I saw the easy peasy and I saw the immune text after my slashes. Yeah. Immunities in PoE 1, when they got added, it was quite a big deal. The game got quite a bit harder. Apart from Slake and Confusion is one of the best bets in PoE 1. Yeah, totally agree, especially for fights like Alpine Dragon. Any class can kill Alpine Dragon naked if you have Confusion scrolls. Why the fuck can't I click on this? Hello? Oh, we leveled up, by the way. I didn't realize. Accuracy. You could pick Fairy Fire. I didn't really use it a lot though. Where goes this? Yeah, I'm playing a single class because it's a modded druid and I wouldn't be able to enjoy the whole mod if I was playing multi-class. I feel like this hasn't really helped me at all. I think I'm actually gonna go with the crash for easier disengage. Because if I do that and go invis, it's a lot easier to actually confirm the invis. Yeah, the Sky Dragon, I always kind of felt bad about killing the Sky Dragon. Crash is also good for engage here, but I like to keep these type of abilities that I never use unless I actually need them. If that makes any sense. Especially right there, I wouldn't have died if I had it. Wait, did I even go to Gorachi? No, I didn't. The Alpine Cannibal. Did the Alpine Dragon actually eat the people she killed?
There's always a way. Anyone else see that?
Gorachi Street Fight. No, thank you. I'm gonna kill these guys the peaceful way. That's why I always go outside of the city and then enter Gorachi Street, because if you do that, you end up here instead of here, and it's so easy to just sneak over here. And now these guys will be dead anyway. I mean, I don't know if they're dead, but they actually dropped their loot.
You mean like this?
It's kind of interesting. And most importantly, you get the necklace. How do I have a Sigil of Darkness Wardstone? Oh, I didn't look at my inventory. I took the one... Barras Blessing with like more rare items. And then I forgot to even look up what I got. But I don't really see a lot of stuff. I see this. But that's it, I think. I guess this also. A couple of things look weird in inventory for sure.
Well, if you're sure you're not using it, I'll handle it for you.
Is there a way to look up the Baras's blessings? Oh yeah. Oh no, just the stat ones. Not the actual. Independent ones. I killed her and it feels bad, but I was testing my fighter possibility to fight her. It was my last 4 fighting game and she was so easy. Oh, did you upscale Act 3 by the way?
I'll do what I can.
Because if you upscale Act 3, the Sky Dragon is a lot harder.
Keeping out of trouble.
Make sure to go for the hat. Do you think I should rework the power level 2 invisibility? It depends. Does it work the same way the cat one works? Because the cat one always seems to work for me. So maybe if you can make it similar to that. Or, Harper, what you could do is you could make it like Shadowing Beyond, where it's a dash and it's an invisibility at the same time. Like the Rogue Shadowing Beyond, you click Invis and then you click a target and you teleport there and go Invis. That would probably solve all the problems.
What marvelous carvings!
Oh, yes, this one.
My last run ended in Sun and Shadow. I didn't have patience to kill all that vessels and I forgot to respec my fighter before jump. Yeah, Sun and Shadow needs a very specific build. I always respec for that too.
Most days I'd fire up the
Especially if it's upgraded, if it's upscaled. Theos is so annoying if you upscale Sun and Shadow.
And the coin purse. What is this? Some ma- you.
Yeah, Theos is a priest. But he has some mage stuff as well. I remember one of the last fights I had against Theos was with my Cypher. And I equipped the item that randomly confuses enemies. And I was using Moonwell scrolls. And Theos kept getting confused by the item. And then heal of my Moonwell scroll. And I didn't want to reload, and I somehow kept trying to kill him, and it kept happening. That was a very funny run. Yeah, it's better to kill his golems first, because he loses buffs. He gets easier to kill if you kill them first. I mean, not every class needs to kill them first, but you have to kill them anyway, so might as well kill them first. Because he's a much bigger threat as long as they're alive. He loses almost all his buffs if both are dead. He already loses something if one of them is dead.
I'll handle it for you.
But he almost loses everything if both are dead. At least buffs wise. Like his giant defenses.
I'll do what I can.
Yeah, new playthrough, Boucher. I actually had to restart today because I'm playing Trial of Iron and sadly I died at level 12.
By their heartbeat.
Totally unnecessarily. But hopefully we learn from it. My warrior has only 2 knockdown, 2 sundering blows. Oh, not really a burst option. Probably wise to actually use figurines. You can actually use figurines to split Theos from his statues.
Found something. You mean like this?
And that makes it pretty easy to deal with them first. Why is the game paused?
We must do what we can do. Care told me that.
And so I killed him on my peaceful run, I guess. So how many kills did you have in your peaceful run? I think somebody managed with like 10. 10 or 20, I don't remember.
Do what I can.
Yeah, there was actually an achievement in PoE 1 for peaceful run. I don't think there is one in this game. All the good achievements are missing from this game. Ultimate, even TCS is missing. Solo is missing, I think, too. Could the ads and then gaze Theos? Did you use like traps to gaze them? I remember traps were OP when PoE 1 came out, but then they got nerfed like crazy.
Score one for Keyleth. You mean like this?
And 100 kills. What is the requirement? Is it 100 kills or how many are you required to kill?
I'll handle it for you.
152 or 172, okay. I don't remember if this was hard. I think this was hard, right?
Sorry, but you have to be stopped.
Might have to retreat after killing one. I could terrify them, they're not constructs or anything like that.
I guess this is it. Crap.
Gone.
I'm sorry.
Oh shit. Shit, 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 shit. Okay.
I won't let you.
Okay. Should I reset? I think I should just reset to get my stuff back. Just in case.
There's always a way.
We're not gonna make risky mistakes this time, boys.
Like this?
Let's play as safe as possible.
If you want to get a lock to
Oh, I totally forgot about my accuracy buff. Oops.
happy to help. I guess this is it.
That's too bad.
Did you feel that? I'm sorry. But you have to be stopped. Ah! I won't let you down. We can do. Care told me that.
Yeah, there was a patch, Yoshi. I think it was like 1.1. It's quite a while ago. Where they increased the enemies. Like, there's a Drake in the middle here, for example. A lot of fights got a lot harder. You can hear, like, the wings. There we go. There's a Drake here, so yeah. I think that was 1.1 chat.
What I can.
Shit, 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 shit. Run. No balls. Yeah. After just dying, I'm very no balls-ish. Not play with party? I honestly think I want to play with party pretty soon. Try some interesting combos out. I had 2 parties in PoE 1. I had a trio party and then I had the 6 Chantas. But I didn't have a party in this game yet. It was already depleted. I will use this, and I totally forgot to equip this, and I totally forgot to equip this, because why would I?
We must do what we can do. Care told me that.
3 Harrows and 2 Monks. Now I think I'm gonna go with something like a Barbarian as main damage dealer. And try to like lower fortitude of enemies.
Eagle eye.
And use brute force. That's probably gonna be pretty fun. Hey Trollface, what's up? So you have no idea why I didn't have a torch here last run. I thought you always get one guaranteed. That was definitely super weird. I don't really need to upgrade this for the pen because I'm always spirit shifted.
Quiet as a cat's paw.
Better safe than sorry. This is new that this guy turned so early. I've had it yesterday as well, or the other day, whenever we started. Was it yesterday when I started the other run, or was it the day before?
I'm sorry, but you have to be stopped. More where that came from. Ah! Quiet as a cat's paw.
Would have thought that putting a developer room into a multiplayer open world game could be a bad idea.
I'll handle it for you.
What game is that? See, here I kind of want to engage with the lead.
Get through.
Oh, Fallout 76, yeah. Good old Fallout 76.
I got you a little gift. I won't let you down. Ah! Oh, score one. Keelan.
Why can you sicken copper constructs? Shouldn't that be kind of impossible?
I guess this is it. Score one for Keelan. Beyond.
Oh, this is primary attack. Wait, I clicked the wrong thing. Is the bar one the only full attack, Harper? Yeah, looks like it. Oh, I forgot to use this. Early game, this class is so powerful. I mean, even when I died, the class was powerful. I just messed with the wrong fight, honestly. You got to kind of call it a TS3 bounty because there was 2 bounties before it, I guess. Or at least for that bounty guy it was TS3. For that specific guy.
Eagle eyes.
It's actually like crash over here. Then go inverse. Ground fight. Yeah, I think taking crash is gonna save my life in future.
You mean like this?
I really should have picked that. I never really thought of its uses as a disengagement tool. Oh, I gotta level up. Late level up because of the mod's 20% XP penalty. I really want to take this, but the reason I'm not taking it is because I have accuracy on the same level and I want to keep both casts for accuracy. This could maybe be changed if we get to power level 9 and we get the Brilliant. Then I might be able to take this as well, but I think high level it's just not necessary anymore. Yeah, by the way, taking care of gear is my major turn off for playing a big party, like with 6 or 5 people. That's why when I build parties, I try to build duo or trio parties. And that was when I had my 6 Chanters. I just absolutely did not do anything for their gear. I ran around with like Act 1 gear forever. And then when I finally upgraded it to, I don't even know, Act 2 gear, I ran around with it until I got to the Langras Dragons, where I finally had to upgrade to the best gear I had. But because it's 6 characters, I couldn't equip all of them as well as if you're solo, so that really pissed me off. This is probably really good, because we're gonna get crit a lot because we're dual wielding.
Why is a cat's paw?
Okay. Let's leap again.
Why is a cat's paw?
Yeah, they did add a lot of enemies, but they also added enemies that actually matter. In that middle room where I just snuck through, there's a spider that can paralyze you on hit. So it's not just that they added enemies, it's the type of enemies they added, like the Drake here, the spider in the middle room, the Adra ooze with 3 red skulls in the room before the thing where you interact with it for the story. The difficulty definitely got juiced up quite a bit.
Eagle eyes. We must do what we can do. Care told me that.
Get some free XP here. I wonder if I could take on the skeletons one by one. But let's not end this run prematurely.
I'll handle it for you.
Definitely want to get further than level 12 this time. By the way, Raddy, did you see the Drake fight yesterday?
More where that came from. Ha! Score one for Keelan. I guess this is it. You mean like this?
Okay. This is honestly the worst part about restarting. After this, I don't feel too bad about the other repetitive things we have to do. The leveling. But doing this again and again really sucks. There should definitely be a way to skip Tutorial Island.
What can I do for you? At last, Belfast. You say this is all the work of you. If the Queen knows
Oh, I totally forgot to talk to Romdump. Oops.
What do you say?
Could have leveled a little earlier there. Should I buy the helmet? Compared to last run, I don't have a lot of items. I bought the Ring of Deflection. I bought boots and something else. Oh, and also I'm stupid and playing without pets. Helmet is probably a good idea. It's super cheap.
We have to have a look.
I think the ring is unnecessary. But the helmet, why not?
For me? Wow. Thanks.
Okay. I mainly follow a specific route, Yoshi, but I sometimes just mix up the order I do things in. That's why I died yesterday, because I did a bounty that I thought... Oh, not yesterday, earlier today. Because I did a bounty that I thought was easy enough. But I could follow a fixed route without any fights up to, I guess, level 16-ish. if I wanted, but sometimes I get bored and want to fight. Yeah, you don't forget the easy bounty. Like that, doing bounties at level 11 is definitely risky, and I can totally level without doing that. But I just felt like my character was strong enough. But yeah. Next up, mutiny. Not this time. Not this time. The mutiny was one of the main reasons why I thought I'm strong enough now. But yeah, I guess not. Oh, she's dead, so she isn't injured, I guess. Yeah, I have the Dragon Wind sails. I just put them on my ship, you might have seen. So I can flee from everything but Rasoon ships. Rasoon ships are the only thing I need to stay out of the area, but all the other ships I can flee from, because I have the Barras Blessing, where you get the Dragon Wind sails. Dragon Wing or Dragon Wind? I'm not quite sure. Maybe it's Dragon Wing. Yeah, with no blessings is really hard now with upscale POTD. Because of the level 4 start as well. Maybe there's Stormwind, yeah, that might be. Let me check in a second. But it's the quickest sales you can get, and it's a blessing. Yeah, I think it's the Stormwind. The Dragon are more expensive, but they have less speed. Yeah, it's Stormwind, sorry about that. Yeah, the Dragon Wing ones have more health, but they have less speed. Yeah, pirate ships are nasty at low level. I don't want to fight pirate ships before level 13. I was so close to level 13 too. Because level 13 is the lurker form for this mod, and it's just insanely strong. It got nerfed quite a bit though, by the way. Harper nerfed it yesterday. It only does 50-ish% of the damage it did before now. But it's still really, really good. As soon as we have that form, we can fight pirate ships. Okay. Let's buy some ale. I kind of don't want to buy rice. I kind of want to go straight to Nekataka and buy the cheap fish that you can get. Hiring all crew is probably not important. It's just they're all for free. And you can, if people are injured, you can just put somebody else in their place. What's important though is to have somebody on each station. Because you can't flee from ships that engage you if you haven't got people on a specific station, and I don't know which one it is, so I just feel safer if I have people everywhere. I think it might be the helmsman that you need. But yeah, on one of these things you definitely need somebody to flee from ships. If you get engaged by ships. I mean, with these sails you can... Most times you can avoid getting engaged in the first place. But... yeah. Okay, you're a surgeon. Your deckhand that is only deckhand. So that's nice. All of the small spaces, scripted fights make traps seem bad. Yeah, I never use traps. I mean, I didn't use traps in PoE 1 either, just personal preference, I guess. Yeah. I'm really wondering if I should go straight to Naked Attacker. Because I can get these. There's the same price as Ale, but you get +1 morale of them. Yeah, let's just go straight for Naked Attacker. We can explore later. Exploring is a lot of XP in this game. That's one of the main reasons I get the sales, because you can get several level ups just by exploring. And the only unsafe area is up here because of the Raccoon ships.
The ring of a bell comes to
I tasked you to discover a
Hello. To move against him.
If you look up then into Helia's
even if we miss.
her voice takes on the
You're dead to me.
help or something.
Me neither, but if I ever want to do Iron Man, I think you can do some crazy stuff with them. Any trapper here knows if you can put multiple traps in one place. Yeah. You can do that. Putting them doesn't break stealths, I think, but putting them alerts enemies towards what you're doing. It makes a little noise, I think.
I'll do what I can.
But if you put them far enough away, of course, they won't spot you. They'll just investigate. But honestly, I've never actually tried traps in this game, so I have no idea. Poor spacebar gets a beating. Yeah. I hate my spacebar. It always has to suffer. See? There, I didn't pay attention, or I couldn't even react to this quickly enough, because I was up in Naked Attacker, and the cursor was just coming back. So now, because I have all positions, I can just retreat. So that's why it's good to have like a lot of crew people. You lose a little bit morale, but you don't have to do the fight. As I said, it doesn't work with Raccoon ships, so you can't be very safe up here, where the most XP actually is for exploring. But at least you are safe on all the rest of the map, which is pretty big. I haven't used consumable till like level 40 in PoE 1. I'm missing so much, I guess. Oh yeah, you're definitely missing the HP potions in PoE 1. The potions of vital essence, I think. It's red potions, and they restore HP pool. And if you're a fighter, that's probably pretty big for you, because you need to rest too often if you don't use those potions. Like, as a paladin, I always loved those potions, because there's a separate endurance and HP pool in PoE 1, and it makes you go without resting for so much longer if you use red vital essence, I think it's called, potions that give you HP. They're one of the most amazing consumables in PoE 1. And if you use them mid-fight, you actually get an endurance boost out of them too.
I'm the harbor master. How? I must ask your reason. Yeah.
Show them. Yeah. Now.
Yeah, they restore life. They actually restore life. If you use them in the middle of combat, you also get extra endurance. But when combat ends, your life bar will actually be filled up. So they're really good in PoE 1. Especially if you are a fighter, because you don't have a lot of stuff that you need to rest for. So you want to keep going for quite a while. I know that when I had my Paladin. Paladin is quite similar to a fighter in PoE 1. So those potions just saved my ass. Let's go as for now. Yeah, there's a lot of new possibilities with those potions. They're definitely one of my favorite consumable. Like other consumables, you don't always need extra accuracy, alacrity, stuff like that you only need for specific fights. But those vital essence potions are always useful. As a paladin, you can't use half your skills because they target companions. It's not as bad with a paladin as it is with a Cypher, honestly. But even Cypher is well OP in PoE 1. So yeah, this fish, as I said, the same price than rice, but instead of 0 morale, 1 morale. That's why I wanted to go here. And of course we buy some oysters.
Told me that. That's just not something I can do.
One of the most amazing things about Paladins in PoE 1 only came with White Mage expansion, and that was Sacred Immolation. Sacred Immolation is the second best ability after the Dragon Chant from the Chanter in all of PoE 1. The best damage ability. Looking at graphics they made in PoE 2, I'm dreaming in PoE 3 in winter setting. Why is everyone talking about PoE 3 right now? Is that actually a thing that's gonna happen? Are you guys just hoping for it? I'm so bad in keeping up with gaming news.
There's a key. There you go. I'll do what I can.
The ending leads into PoE 3, yeah, I guess, but that might still mean 3 years might pass till it happens. And actually, before we wait for these people, let's be a little bit more efficient this time. And go for this guy here.
The Hazanui is at the palace, blaming the Valians for attacking one of their ports.
Merla, how is every ship hunter taken?
We can summon the gods if you want to be
Because we have to wait for night when the other dude goes into the tavern.
My people, I wish to, let's say, renegotiate. My fated father has fallen ill. While I am barred from cure.
After I finish all my goals in this year, I do solo ultimate fighter video for PoE 1. Yeah, would be interesting. Ultimate is always interesting. I didn't record my run until I think Act 3. Then I streamed it.
Found something.
lucky. I only seized the forgery. The galley is too thin. I keep his cheap forgery locked in my chest. Besides, lying is second nature to the Ranga heir and his ignorant cliente. I can almost guarantee the company will put it to more dignified use. Bah, shut now, this room stifles already. Must you crowd it further?
I think Rogue is actually less possible than Fighter. But somebody already did that. But the Rogue fights always looked so close on the Ultimate run. Langras, he could have died like 10 times in that fight. Rogue can break fight, that's true. But Fighter has more defense. Especially with consumables. For fights like Langras, if you use Langras displaced image and a couple of others, Moonwell, the Fighter can just get crazy high defenses.
This again? Plan, can it? Simple enough. Taweno is myopic if he thinks his tribe can thrive under Arangay. It would cause me more trouble than a few paltry coins across my desk. That would be that.
Oh, also I totally forgot to talk to these people.
Care told me that. There's a key for... There you go.
And I am Nueva Alva. How much do you know about the how we are together until...
I don't think you actually get anything for talking to them, but might as well. You can assassinate just bounty targets, and as warrior, your only hope is that you get figurine reset, if not GG run. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, avoiding is definitely a big thing with rogue runs, that's very true. I'm just saying that in fights like Langras, it's really bad. It's probably one of the harder fights in the game. If you don't upscale, I think the dangerous bounties might actually be easier than the Langras fight. And, okay, as you say, as a rogue, you could just kill the target anyway.
I'll do what I can.
Yeah, Langras fight, if you don't upscale, it's probably the hardest fight in the game, because Langras doesn't get upscaled. So if you don't upscale, the bounties are easier automatically, but Langras will be the same. So I think that it's probably harder than the unupscaled bounties.
If you desire, could I persuade you to watch out for Laro? I'd pay with you.
I think for my Chanter, the bounties were pretty easy.
Have you heard about the commotion at the palace?
And Langras wasn't too bad, but I was really scared of it.
A giant
But I had like 190-ish fortitude. So I couldn't get turned into a pig. I had exactly enough fortitude that they couldn't turn me into a pig. Which was really helpful. I'm still waiting for your melee or ranger run every time I watch you on some magic user. No, not really. This guy is totally a melee user. I only use spells for like buffs and stuff. I don't know if you were watching yesterday. You probably were not. But when I killed the bounties that were actually easy, this guy was just mainly melee. Like, all I do is switch between the forms to get the abilities, but the abilities are mostly melee as well. Traditional melee.
Queen is
I only really like those in PoE 1. I don't really like the traditional melee. The one traditional melee I liked the most in this game was Paladin Monk. That was also Trial of Iron, by the way. And I made it to level 20, and I did the Beast of Winter DLC, and then I managed to die to a trap.
There's always a way. I'll handle it for you.
I want to dip into PoE 2, but watching a lot of it, this pirate climate totally doesn't fit with me, yeah. I think many people don't like it. Me personally, I've said this so many times, I preferred PoE 1 by a lot.
Eagle eyes. Eagle eyes.
I might need to wait till like midnight to get rid of these people.
Quiet as a cat's paw.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to steal here right now. We have to wait anyway for the 2 other quests, so that's okay. At least PO3 won't be pirate based. I hope. Just hope they don't do ninjas. No, there's no ninjas in PoE lore at all. Wait, the whole place is empty. I've never seen this before. That's interesting. If I'd have known that, I'd skip to midnight earlier. Got OP Abraham pad. This was changed in one of the patches. Okay, interesting. Yeah, they didn't go away completely at night. That's why I didn't even skip to night. Hey, look at this. I just went upstairs and they're back all of a sudden. I think that was just glitched. Because it's still midnight. I've seen this a lot of times if you leave the area. I had the same with the quest guy over here. The guy with his contract. If you wait for midnight and you're inside of the inn and you come outside, he's not there. And then I waited for a different date and he still wasn't there. Then I went inside some area, came back out again, and all of a sudden he spawned. Must be some weird bug.
You mean like this?
Let them go away consistently. Interesting. But this is the second time this happened to me. Just with different people. Felt like it was that with Call of Duty every year. I mean, this is not Call of Duty though.
I don't have a voice for shanties these days. Too much salt in the air. Not even.
When you will be doing the Pirate Keep? Oh, you just want to see my strategy? You mean for Fort Deadlight? I can do Fort Deadlight pretty soon. I was gonna do Fort Deadlight after the bounty. Yeah, I can do that really soon. I don't kill anybody except Banwis though. I only kill Banwis. because that's the easiest way and also the most hilarious way.
You again? Sure. I cannot make the contract disappear. I am more disposable than their damn paper. If the tribals cannot understand the basic terms of an agreement, then it's a... Once the other is gone, the tribes can have what's left of their island. More, I'm telling you, not friend to not friend. This just... Perfecto.
Good to fight in lower dark zones like 10+ enemies. Yeah, I don't fight at all there, as I said. Like, even killing Benwes is not a fight. It's all a quest that you can do. Yeah, whenever I can avoid risks, I avoid them. But when it comes to bounties, I'm just sometimes very risky. So he's not here right now, but that isn't really a problem because it's night. So I don't think that's buggy or anything. Yeah, I love killing everyone as well. I am like you, but I've learned over enough failed Iron Mans that it's not the way for Iron Man to do that.
What he calls that trick, and he says, "The cut you the one. Your smoke and mirror ghost do not impress. This what do you want? Cut, tell the shipwright to accept Cotter's deal. Cut, and Cotter will get you the Principe deal."
Okay, now we got everybody that we needed to get at night, and now we can wait till day. I don't think I want to risk my run on High Abbot Cado. High Abbot Cado is so OP in PoE1. All the monks are so OP. Like, when I went there the first time ever to the monks, I just didn't know what to do against them. These days they're not that hard anymore, but I still think they're pretty OP. Yeah, they get upscaled. Because it's part of White Mage 2. You can upscale White Mage 1, White Mage 2. But if you upscale something like Act 3, then there's stuff that just doesn't count as Act 3. Or also Langras. Langras doesn't count for upscaled White Mage 2. But the monks totally count.
Ahoy there. Any news worth you actually confronted those? I needed corn. That I won't be held down by schemers. If it...
They're not required for ultimate, but what is required for ultimate is that you do the Kraken fight, of course. I mean, you don't have to fight them, but you have to do their questline still. Yeah, the Kraken itself is easy. Just saying that you need to do that quest, that's all what I mean. But yeah, you don't have to kill them. Yeah, the Kraken is relatively easy as long as you don't have to deal with the Eyeless. But you can avoid fighting them. Like, you can kill the Kraken and then immediately run towards where you have to go anyway after the fight, and you can stealth. So yeah, see? This guy's not here now. I mean, he might not be here at morning, but let's just try to reset the area. This guy's here. I could wait for him to go away to get his loot, but not even gonna bother. Oh yeah, that's true. You can split the eyeless with figurines as well. That is true. You can descend to Kraken pit stealths and put traps in place they spawn. Interesting. And yeah, now this guy is here. I just went inside and outside. So this must be a bug right now. When you wait at a place, that some people just disappear.
Akira, you return. Let's say, friend. My village is modded.
So yeah. That's really annoying. I think we have everything here and can move on now. Yeah.
Come closer, Watcher. We should speak.
A giant?
You can literally mine that place. That's crazy.
Bigger, such as the rumor. Sounds like sailor tales.
Yeah, I usually just try to kill the Kraken before the eyeless spawn. And then I just go to the left side, where you have to go anyway and stealth. Or, I mean, not stealth, sneak. And they usually won't spot you, and you can just interact with the thing. Helpful traps, a healing tile. No, eyeless don't spawn when the Kraken hits below 50%. Like 90% of the time I kill the Kraken before they spawn. It's not like PoE 2. It's a timer. Unless they changed it. But I don't think they did.
You look thirsty. A drink, madam?
10 to 15 seconds, maybe a bit more. But I haven't really ever counted the time.
Akira, I've never seen Arui he run so fast.
But you can kill the Kraken pretty quickly. No, you don't need to kill the Spore for ultimate. You need to kill all dragons and all bounties. That's it.
If you find yourself in...
We're talking about PoE 1, Torfel. Pillars of Eternity 1.
Well, if you're sure you're not using it, I'll handle it. Annie, I'll see that.
Wait, I just got a key? Really? I've never gotten a key here before. I guess it's a perception check and I have max perception now. Wow. I didn't know you can get a key here.
There's always a way.
I don't know if it's possible to get that with only ping boots, so... Yeah, it's true, I can check what's inside without stealing. It only counts as steal if you actually take something.
We must do what we can do.
Oh, it's like a belt, which isn't bad, we can use that.
Here's holding it.
I mean, probably not really. You can also get the key to the chest in damage with hyper. Oh, that's amazing. I didn't know that. I always thought you have to steal it with Sleight of Hand. I didn't know you can get it with high perception. Yeah, mechanics in PoE 1 didn't make any sense for hidden places. Totally agreed.
I would go get it for fire, you please.
Yeah, some of the mechanics things were super annoying. The perception mechanic is really, really good. One of the few things that they actually made better. Yeah, this is gonna be weird. I'm not used to having 22 perception. I'm gonna find a lot of new stuff that I never knew about, I guess. The two traps I think I couldn't even spot with 9 to 10 mechanics. The thing is, if you have upscaled, any area upscaled, the traps actually upscale as well in PoE 1. So if you upscale White March, I think the traps in Durgan's Battery are like 16 mechanics or something stupid. There's a lot of traps where you actually need, what's it called? Gloves for mechanics. Yeah, base mechanic isn't enough. Yeah, I had to restart Virgilius. I died at level 12. I died like a moron. Yeah, it's not possible without gloves, so you need the gloves actually for those checks.
You have no right to
I died to the Nomu, the Marauder bounty. The bounty that's on Nekataka in like the top left corner. I expected it to be super easy, and it wasn't. And I actually could have just reset and run away, but I was stubborn and kept fighting them. Like, after I killed one of the enemies, I went in with, restarted the fight, but then I went back in and... yeah, shouldn't have done that.
If you've come to see our in the Harapo epic belongs to the Huana. I might want you scamper back to the...
But yeah, we didn't lose too much. We lost 1 day of progress. It's too bad, but could be worse. No, the loot tables got updated. Ever since there's White March. You can find the loot tables in the wiki now, by the way, Yoshimitsu. Just Google PoE 1 loot table and you'll actually get it from the wiki, and it's the updated one. There's only one important thing you need to do. When you start your game, before you open the very first container, you have to save your game, you have to exit your game, and only then you're allowed to open your first container. That's because sometimes when you restart, when you already played the game before and the loot tables worked, but then when you restart and maybe your name is similar to the name you had before or something like that, it can mess up the loot tables. Oh, also, another important thing is you have to pay attention to the day and the month. You don't want to look at the upper date, like day 11. Nobody cares about that. You have to look at the day and the month. That is important. I don't know if I can move this or something to show it better. But yeah, there's two different dates. The day of your game, like the day how long you've played, and then there's a day in the actual PoE months. And all the data is for the day and the PoE months. So that's super important. Let me move this thing real quick. No, it's not in the first camp. The first random loot containers are on the map with the wolves. If you actually fight the wolves. Or if you go into the first town. Like in the inn, there's a loot container and a couple of others. But not in the first camp. It has to be a container of the actual loot containers. The first one you open. Yeah, and most people don't fight the wolves. So usually it's gonna be in the inn, upstairs in the inn. That's always the first place I go to. And then yeah, just save the game, quit the game, reload, and you're good. But yeah, you probably didn't look at the right days, I guess. Because many people make that mistake. Okay, let's get rid of this real quick. Just so I can show what I mean. So yeah, now you can see. It says day 11. But below that, it says 8 Deep Spring. So the 8 is actually the number you're looking for. The day 11 doesn't matter at all. It's the 8 of the Deep Spring von Primer. That's what matters. Yeah, no problem. I wonder if I should keep this layout. It's probably gonna be in the way anyway. All these layouts suck. What is this one? Yeah, this one sucks also. I want a layout where I don't have the skills above the portrait. But I don't think that's possible. Yeah. Yeah, I always get the skills above the portrait, which is so annoying. Because if you're in combat, and if you're trying to mouse over your character and see your buffs, you can't see them because the skills are in the way. If you have a very long list of buffs.
I'll do what I can.
Yeah, the Ultimate Rogue did that too. With the resetting of the loot table per saving and quitting. If I miss a day, I can just spam resting. Yeah, that's the good thing about the system. It doesn't matter which month it is. It just matters what day it is. So yeah, you can always reset loot. Ah, that's a small shield. I don't know if I want that.
There's always a way. I'll handle it for you. Eagle eyes. There's a key. That went well.
Fortune for a penny, good matter.
Yeah, it definitely makes it possible to get every item, no problem. So that's very good.
Stonehill is going to kill me. Don't drag me into your mess, Bertendo.
Broken Game just robbed the whole shop for crazy items. Yeah, and I'm not even done yet, actually.
Hey, come back with that. Madico.
There's actually a unique item you can get for free here.
If you want to get a lock to open, got a list happy to help.
Sometimes you have to reset the time though to get rid of these guys. Like wait till midnight or whatever. Right now this guy seems to be in the way. I could go upstairs real quick. I have the alchemy quest already though, so if I go upstairs, I'm gonna hop over to Alchemy's place. Let's just reset this guy. There we go, now he's gone. I can grab this too. Sometimes these guys have super annoying patterns. Yeah, I should have clicked earlier. Shit, I messed that up. Gearing characters out a single fight. Yeah, I mean, that's the main thing I do when I do Iron Man runs. I just try to get as much XP and gear as possible without having to fight. So that's why it was really stupid to do that bounty and die to it, because you just don't have to do it.
We must do what we can do.
Okay, there we go, now we got it. I don't know what's in here. Ah, that's not worth waiting. Yeah, especially in PoE 2, you can get so much XP for just exploring the ship map. It's really not necessary to fight until you're comfortable. But you know me, I always try to fight too early and then die to it. Oh, also I need to buy the Dex belt. Because I will forget it later. Ah, we still need the gloves.
For me? Wow, thanks.
He got to fight. It's just too much fun fighting.
He must have wanted to raise some fast coin. He said that he's in debt. Is it strange? I don't think. And before you ask, no, I will never. Whatever he loses, you will. With an Akamuto stone hill.
At least in PoE 1 I had to fight for my Sanguine Blade. That's true. Sanguine Blade is pretty hard to get, actually. Oh, armor rating 6. We can use that. I already have one of these equipped. Okay, let's get the belt.
Well, if you're sure you're not using it.
Spacebar dialogues and fight. Everything running smoothly so far. Yeah, I'm just doing all the boring stuff in Nekataka right now.
Let's do what we can do.
But I'm gonna go to Deadlight earlier today. Yesterday I didn't go to Deadlight. Today I'm just gonna do it first, because that gets me close to Danage, so I can get Captain's Banquet and can get the no rest run running. Because that was really, really risky by me fighting before I did Captain's Banquet and before I got Nature's Resolve, Dawnstar's Blessing, all the crazy stuff.
I'll handle it for you.
It was the worst idea I ever had to fight before I do that. And Deadlight is pretty XP as well. I mean, Nature's Resolve is just straight up 10 accuracy, and Dawnstar's Blessing is just straight up 50% healing. And even Captain's Banquet is 20% action speed. And Captain's Banquet also kind of helps with the Drake fight because you get immune to Frightened. So yeah, many reasons why it was a bad idea doing what I did.
There's a key for every lock. Happy to help.
Also, we have so much we have so much mechanics that I actually could go to Trap Island and get the XP as well. There's one type of random loot in PoE 2. It's when you're on an island and there's these searchable locations where you have to click and search for more. Those are random loot, but I have no idea if there's a loot table anywhere. No fighting before the lurker. I mean, we can fight fine with the animal forms. They're really good. I don't really need the lurker. But the thing is, it's so easy to get to the lurker. I just don't have to fight before the lurker, honestly. I mean, it's a bit different because your mod also takes away 20%. XP.
You mean like this?
So, getting to level 16 might not be as easy as it is without the mod. But we don't need level 16 for the lurker, so that's that. What is this? Oh, it's another quest. I've never opened this before. Which might be a bad idea. I hope that doesn't trigger some fight that I can't skip. How did you get mechanics so high so fast? Well, first of all, right now I'm wearing this. I just bought these. You get a random encounter you can't skip. I probably can go invis, so should be fine. And then I have Barras Blessing, of course. I get +2 from Hunter instead of +1 because I have the Barras Blessing where you get bonus skill points. And then, of course, a +2 from Hylia's Bounty right now, which will later be the same. If I have Captain's Banquet, I have Adra Potions instead. I think I actually could use Adra Potions right now and get another +2. But yeah, as you can see, my base is only 6. So, I only put 6 points into it. Oh, you can do it peacefully. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, and Putty. Thieves Putty. I forgot. You can also use Thieves Putty. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, mechanics is pretty easy to boost as long as you put some points into it. Open that.
What you do here? My pet ground is master? Master, what you want?
Yeah, very important to right-click these before you go in here with a rope or you're gonna get fucked.
Do what we can do. Kier told me that.
And yeah, you also have the Boots of Leap, so you don't really need stealths for chests. You just need to leap. And you get the leap boots in Deadlight as well. Yeah, leap is mainly for stuff like the Slaver Island Crookspur, the 2 big boy chests there.
I'll do what I can.
But there's a couple of other places where you can use it, of course.
I'm not sure I know how to do that.
Thank you.
Why master need books? Not even taste good.
Gotta love these guys.
I'll do what I can.
The funny thing is they think I'm Archimere, but they start talking shit about him when you get close to them. If you know what you're doing and you know accept mutiny, of course. Yeah. No, I'm not Archimere. I'm a female Archimere. I don't even know how they mistake a female for Archimere. A pale elf with pink eyes and pink hair. But hey, all I needed to say was cider and cheese. And now they think I'm Archimere. I'm pretty sure I could actually put on my normal armor again. I'm pretty sure I don't need to keep wearing this after the first talk to the imp. But let's not risk it. They're imps, that is true. But they're particularly stupid imps. It is very unrealistic.
We must do what we can do.
I mean, they could put a requirement that you have to be male. I know in Baldur's Gate there were requirements to be male or female. So they really should have done that. For this. I guess they didn't want to be sexist or something. But it's just common sense. It doesn't really have anything to do with sexist. Open that for the XP. What's unrealistic? Vex's attempt to pretend not to be an AI. I'm not even gonna argue with that anymore. You mistake me for an AI all you want. An Animal Kingdom smell often plays a bigger role than visuals, but the smell, if they went by smell, they would for sure know I'm not Archimere because I don't have a smell. 10 XP, yes. It's still worth it. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to fool them with a rope. That's the thing. It just doesn't make any sense. I think I stated somewhere that Arkham is used to walk in different forms. Okay, interesting. I did not know that. This game gives so much loot for free, it's not even fun. I mean, what is fun about it is when you find out about it for the first time. But it gets boring if you start a new character. You do all the stuff that you've done before. Especially since I already did all the stuff yesterday. And now I have to repeat it. So there's definitely downsides to it. I also have to check my actual bluff. Oh, I can also take spell shaping now because I'm not on expert mode anymore. That's quite nice. Human and idiot human.
You mean like this?
These traps are 300 XP each. Just saying. Just saying. Weapon proficiency, it depends. For this class, not really, because I'm always spirit shifted. But for my previous character, the club modal was pretty good, because it reduces will. And if you're a Cypher, for example, probably the Morningstar modal is really good, because it lowers fortitude. Or I guess if you're a Barbarian as well. If you're a Barbarian, Morningstar is great. Because you can target fortitude instead of deflection. I think you can lower fortitude if you combine the weapon proficiencies with some other things you can do. I think you can get minus 55 fortitude. So yeah, some of the modals are amazing. The shield modal is also really good, the medium shield modal. Why can't I click on it? 30% resistance against weapons. It's pretty powerful, actually. But yeah, not really. Doesn't really mean a lot for this character. Because as I said, I transform Spirit Shift whenever I can. So I don't really use weapons at all. Obsidian did Dungeon Siege 3. Okay. Yeah, I've never played Dungeon Siege at all. I haven't played one either.
Well, if you're sure you're not using.
Okay, let's run out. I have to see in hack and slash where you can't active pause. I played Path of Exile quite a lot on stream, but I got burned out of it after a couple of months playing only Path of Exile. I'm not really good at these type of games. I never managed to beat the Shaper, but I only tried once. So I might have managed to beat him later on. Play Magon Challenge. The thing is, you can just turn the game speed down. Like, if you have slow-mo in combat, I don't know how you make slow-mo outside of combat. But if you have that in combat, you don't need to pause. I don't know if Magon Challenge disables that though.
The sea is true home, not smelly mountain.
Yeah, Path of Exile is a lot harder than Diablo. It's a lot more speed based.
What you want? You not master. Why dress like him, eh? Disguise as dead, but so what? How often you beat night?
Yeah, it's the best navigator. No, Magon Challenge is where you're not allowed to pause.
For me? Wow. Thing.
My level 89 hardcore car ripped in Betrayal League. Ah, feels bad. The main reason I never played hardcore is because you lose all your items as well. And I always equip my best items and even trade for expensive items, so I would be so mad if I died with that. But I always had like 40-50 deaths per character at least. And I think my first character I actually had like 200 deaths or something like that. There might be achievement for the god curses. Which would be weird, because why is there no achievement for solo and for TCS and for a couple of other things? But hey. With the first patch you can't turn on slow mode. Okay. But then they allowed to turn it on. I see. Yeah, slow mode should make it super easy. And backward about 200 deaths. Just talking about my very first Pass of Exile character. I think I had like 240 deaths on it or something. My Juggernaut. There's no achievement for fires, okay. Active pausing slow mode is essence of this games, otherwise it kinda turns games to some don't do that ability fast. Yeah, but you could also have turn-based. I personally, I don't need turn-based, but I like it quite a lot. I liked it a lot in Divinity.
Eagle eyes.
And I wouldn't mind it in PoE either.
Quiet as a cat. There's a key. Happy to help. There's a key. Happy to help.
And I don't like this layout at all. It's in the way. I had this before, right? Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, I did, didn't I? No. I had the combat lock on the side. Yeah. Yeah, I think turn-based is actually the superior mode to pause-based, in my personal opinion. I don't mind playing pause-based, but I think turn-based is a lot better. There's a game coming out soon similar to Pass of Exile. You will probably still be playing Deadfire. Depends on the game, I guess, but if it is as fast-paced as Pass of Exile, then yeah, probably not for me. I'm not good at super fast-paced games. Oh yeah, I had the problem with the depths where you need to stay near the light as well. Not really with lag, and not really when you just follow the cart. But when you try to open walls with dynamite, you have to drop like... What's it called? You have to drop lights, I guess. That's when I died there.
While I am flattered by you
an interest allow this one.
I take it from
We assembled. How came the my priest? I'd said so.
Oh man,
And you should feel
if you think
I've been.
Let's speak, Watcher, while we have the chance. Your coming is a favorable omen already.
Median XL.
We did not come to the city. My sister and I both take this and I want some freaking gatish.
Okay, I need the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Problem with PoE2 is it's really hard to relate people and culture here. Yeah, that's true. PO1 you had 3 houses to choose and they were written clearly. They were very different. Median XL is a Diablo mod. Oh, okay. Yeah, Diablo's not as fast as PoE, as Path of Exile, that's true. I really have to play Diablo. Never played it. Okay, let's just go to Deadlight. We could also go to Golett and do a lot of stuff. But I just want to go to Deadlight right now. Well, it's a Diablo 2 mod, okay. Haven't played Diablo, I have so many sins under my belt. Yeah, as to games I haven't played, there's so many.
Tell her, I saw you. Would you like an escort?
Ambushed by slimes, yeah, you can't avoid that. It's totally random. I never got ambushed at all in Nikotaka with my Blood Mage Tactician. Never a single ambush. But sometimes you get ambushed immediately. That's always good if you have some type of invisibility, some type of escape. So looking for a new RPG. Yeah, there's nothing coming this year.
Where is my seal? You will feel the bite of the cat's tail if you have lost it, boy. Who would dare speak to me thus? Is this Nazanali a friend of yours?
An acquaintance only, Casita.
First you waste my servant's time, and now you have the gall to waste mine as well. This is mine. From where did you get this? Mind your response. If you have robbed me, I will not hesitate to alert the authorities. And you thought it appropriate to help yourself to someone else's... I am sure you are expecting a reward. I will not report you to the authorities. That is your reward. Do not say I am not a generous woman. That is true. You have more to say? First you waste my servant's time. And Degno is curious. I sincerely doubt it.
That is not... Casita, please do not.
Yeah, I've never done this interaction before, so I'm actually looking at what they're saying. Okay, he's just running away. Can we get him? This is funny. Stay here. I hope I'm not gonna kill myself. No, he's gone. Yeah, that was definitely worth trying out. Okay, let me look at chat on my phone so I can see a bit more. We have many good console games coming. New Grim Dawn DLC. When slime events start, you just can run away before the slimes appear. Yeah, that is true. You can do that.
It is a pity you let him escape. He will be found. I will make it so.
I guess we could have attacked him.
I did not think he had the stones, and now I will never know the extent of his sabotage.
Cyberpunk, yeah, that's true, but that's not really an RPG, right?
Know them now, Merla.
What is Victor Vran? I've tested Chameleon Cloak a bit and so far it works perfectly. What were you doing wrong with it? I think the main problem, what I was doing is I was right next to the enemies when I clicked it. That's why I took... That's why I took this now, so I can use this first and then go in this, and hopefully that will work. Victor Vran is a niche action RPG game. Really fun though. Okay, interesting. Cyberpunk is an RPG? Really? Yeah, as I said, the problem is that I have an unfinished playthrough of Icewinter 1 and Neverwinter Nights 1, and I definitely want to finish those games before I start any new ones. And some people also want me to play Icewinter 2 and Neverwinter Nights 2, so it's not entirely decided when I start a new game, which one it's gonna be. And yeah, also, as I said earlier, this month I'm preoccupied a lot because we're moving houses. For example, tomorrow I can't stream at all. So yeah. Should be good to go. I wouldn't bother finishing Neverwinter Night 1. Yeah, but I'm in the last chapter, Jarek. I'm almost beat the game. Icewinter 1 can also be beaten with a level 1 character. Yeah, I remember you had like a wizard, didn't you? What was the class you had, Harper? Yeah, new house, but not one we're gonna stay in long. It's just a rented house. We're still trying to find an actual house where we will stay. Oh, it's not late enough, I think. Or is it? I mean, it doesn't matter because I don't have Captain's Banquet right now. Oh yeah, 11 hours passed. That was kind of bad. But it doesn't matter too much. Poor you, because I'm playing Ice, because I'm gonna finish Neverwinter Night 1. You had all the time in the world, but play the thing that you like. As so many streamers play the game only because it was popular and actually didn't like it. Yeah, I don't like playing games that I don't like. Definitely. Yeah, we just lost Hylia's bounty, but it doesn't really matter. We can just refresh it. I don't think I had any other buffs on me. So that's fine. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Darkest Dungeon is fun. Yeah, I've heard that before. This Fallout style RPG in Lovecraft setting coming this year. Demo is looking promising. It's called Stygian. Stygian, I guess. That sounds interesting. I mean, Fallout already has a lot of Lovecraft stuff in it. Like a scenery, or at least Fallout 4 had. But I guess this game is completely... It's not about like nuclear warfare and stuff, but actually styled after Lovecraft environment. That sounds awesome. That actually sounds like something I really want to play. Yeah, Fallout 4 had a lot of Lovecraft stuff in it. Massive amount. This is the only story stuff about Fallout 4 that I always liked. Because they did it quite well. There was a house with a death claw in it, and basically it was the house of witchcraft. And the place was called Salem. And you could read a lot of books that people left behind, or even listen to holotapes where they were afraid of stuff going on. Yeah, so basically you had a place called Salem, and you had the House of Witchcraft, and then you had another place below ground. I forget what it's called. But there was a very giant dungeon with ghouls in it, and the whole setting was like people sacrificing each other to dark gods or something. Was also very Lovecraftian. It was one specific area where almost everything was inspired by it. And a very dangerous area as well. Can I sacrifice you to a dark god? You can try. Hey, Acme Scorpion, what's up? What's your opinion on Neverwinter Nights? Neverwinter Nights 1, for me personally, it was okay. Most people seem to agree that they don't like it. Apart from the DLCs. They like the DLCs, but they don't like anything else about it. I personally really liked it. But who am I? So, Yoshi, if you want to do this without fighting, whenever you step into an off-limits area like this, you have to back away with your hands up. And they won't ring the alarm, so nobody will turn hostile. And you will always end up right here. I don't know why it's lagging. It's crazy. So we'll always end up right here. And nobody will be hostile. You can actually kill Seraphin for his weapon. And nobody will care. But I don't need it, so who cares? And yeah, what you have to do is you have to go straight away to court. And you have to talk to Merke and do her quests. Which I'm gonna do now. Oh, the game is isometric, the Fallout based game. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the mine with the dagger unit. That's what I was talking about. The mine with the dagger is the other Lovecraft place. Oh yeah, and by the way, Merke, the person you need to talk to for the quest to kill Benras, the peaceful way to kill him, she is also, or she used to be, the only companion. When you take off her armor, her whatever she's wearing, she actually was naked. Which is quite disturbing because she's also an Orlan. But I don't know if they changed that. I think somebody said the other day they changed that. So you're looking for Benwas. Blah 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 blah. And then I want to draw him down here to talk. And then it's important that eventually you ask how to avoid the guards. And she tells you about that one of the guards has gambling debt to one of the other guards. Or to one of the other pirates, I guess. Is this it? Nope. Oh, this is it. It doesn't say it in the quest log, but I'm gonna show specifically what you need to do. I thought you're never gonna see the message. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff to read. Racist vacates Orleans. I do. No, I don't actually hate them, but I don't want to see them naked. I'm sorry. Due to so much free stuff given in this game, is there any important items you actually need to fight for? Yes, there's plenty of items you need to fight for. All the real good items you need to fight for. Yeah, and of course in the DLCs you almost need to fight for everything, because that's how they made the DLCs. You're often the first area you enter you have to fight already, so... So yeah, now you need to go over here and... Oh, I leveled up. I wanted to check what my diplomacy is, my bluff is like. If it's at 11 already, I forget. It's at 9, so I need to put 2 more points into it. And new power level again. I kind of want to get this. This is kind of helpful too. It's not too amazing. I just go with tough and this. Yeah, you can take the diplomacy ring as well. I always wait with the looting till the quest is done, because it's much easier to loot when Banvas is dead. I like Fort Deadfire because it reminds me of Redrick Keep. Yeah, also what I'm doing right now is also very similar to what you can do in Redrick Keep. I mean, you can't kill Redrick without a fight, but you can get to Redrick without a fight. If you sneak towards a priest, you actually have to wear a priest robe, which is kind of like the Arkamir quest. And then you talk to the priest, and he can get you to Redrick for free if you just fight some ghouls in the basement. So this approach is very similar as well. Just that we end up killing Banvas for free. So this is a bit easier, I guess. And we don't have to fight anybody. So... you go with the third option. I heard you owe Snake Eyes quite a debt. You probably could also say Snake Eyes is a real loser, but I've never done that, so I have no idea. And then I heard he cheats. Or maybe even go as this. He boasted of using a rigged die to cheat you. And she goes away. You don't even need to fight ghouls just for skeletons. Yeah, maybe it was skeletons, sorry. So yeah, now you go here. And it's very important that nobody spots you up here, because that will turn everybody hostile. You also don't get the dialogue to back away here. So this is the only very scary area if you're doing this on Iron Man. You definitely do not want to be spotted here. I've actually died to this with an Iron Man before. I was here when I was pretty low level because, well, you don't need to be high level to do this, but then I got spotted and I was careless because they were not hostile. Also, you don't really need this. I already have the quest item. But I'm just grabbing this because I can. And yeah, now we just bring this to Merca. She will have one more task. And it's done after that. Yeah, I've definitely died to Benwers at least twice on Iron Man, so this option is just very safe.
What says you, lass? Oh, better drink up tours to all better friendship.
Oh, also eventually, before you do the next quest step,
We get wild enough and you what cookie? The lower floor's locked down though. Peace, they like to busher.
you have to interact with this harpsichord here. And you have to rig a bomb to it. And by that, you can maybe imagine how Benwers is gonna die. I always enter through the dungeons. I always enter, in Redrick's Keep, I always enter on the left side. You climb up like a railing. And if you have enough stealth, you can enter completely without a fight. Or without too much sneaking. Like, you have to sneak past one guy, and that's it. Because then you can put on the priest robe. And then, of course, you have to go into the basement and kill the skeletons, but yeah, it's not that hard for most characters. You can also split them. Yeah, 5 stealths. It might be less, but it might be 5.
We'll just go for a bit. No one will notice we're gone.
Including Victor Brand, there are 28 non-horror, non-VN games on the list now. Megane, do you mind sending me the list as a whisper?
There's a key for there you go.
Go this way. And yeah, looting is gonna be easier once the quest is done, so I'm not even gonna bother with most looting right now. Just the stuff that's right next to here, to her, so we don't have to go back in this area. Yeah, she's the person to talk to for the quest. No, the stealths are guaranteed. Oh, Redrick's Keep. Yeah, Redrick's Keep. They're on like the 4th, I think. They're random. Yeah, sorry.
Speak up so I can hear you. Let me add this special ingredient.
Gotta go back down here. Yeah, sorry, PoE1, I didn't see that at first. Yeah, I never do Act 1 without the random loot table. But usually after Act 1 in PoE1, I never use the random loot table because I get all the stuff I need. Gauntlets of Accuracy +5, Stealth Boots, Mechanic Gloves. Making it into Google Drive spreadsheet, adding stuff like links and basic info. Thank you, Megania. That is very helpful. So yeah, there we go. Now Benny is gonna fly like a butterfly, as Yoshimitsu already said.
I might be going cross-eyed. How many fingers am I holding up?
What's this I hear? Think you'll be having a fight without me? To luck, and a hot fight, and a good captain, brutal Ben. Oh, aye. You swabs want to hear me play, dear?
Of course we do. Yeah, in Act 2 to 3, random loot. In Act 2 to 3, I don't think there's anything good in Act 2, but in Act 3 random loot you get the gloves that give you quicker attack speed. That's the one thing I always get, because they're pretty good. I actually should equip the pistol for now, because why not? Okay, so this is minus 10% recovery time, so let's actually get this one. Yeah, now we can loot for free. Now there's no place where you actually trespass, everything is free now. Every area. So now we can get the diplomacy ring and all that stuff.
If you want it, well, we must do what we can do.
Do you miss any important stuff not fighting? Not really. The only person who has loot is Banwes, and he dies anyway, and you get his loot anyway. Do you want a list to be sorted by anything, by year or alphabet? By year would probably be best. Gloves are the spot. Got so much important items. Yeah. Boots have the lead boots, but most boots are really weak. And I guess boots of the stone for might resistance. You can even shoot gunpowder barrels, killing the blue circles in process without them going hostile. That is crazy. You're especially greedy for loot. I've never tried that. That's insane. Ratty with knowledge. Is there anything in kitchen? Oh yeah, we just came from kitchen, right?
If you want to get a lock to open up, that went well. I'll handle it for you. If you want it, there you go.
People like diplomatic ways and people like to test elements. Yeah, I'm the same. Let's start DS3 now. You mean Dungeon Siege or Dark Souls?
I'll do what I can. If you want it, there you go.
Is Dungeon Siege 3 already out? I'm so bad with games and dates. When stuff comes out, I always miss it. Dead Space 3. Is that actually a space game or is it just called Dead Space? Because for some weird reason I never got into space games. I never managed to like them. I haven't actually ever played Mass Effect. I started Mass Effect 1 and went to like the tutorial area and played for maybe 2 minutes and didn't like it and never touched it again. For some weird reason I have a big aversion to space games. To be fair, that was years ago and might be changed now. I really want to play Knights of the Old Republic, so that is definitely one of the first games I have to play as well, because it's already pretty old.
You must do what you can do.
I shouldn't have grabbed that key there. Can you drop items in this game? Don't think you can. Shit.
I'll handle it for you.
You sure you don't need Dark Souls 3? Dark Souls 3 is fun the first 2 times you play it. Don't min-max my character and get all best gear in game just to dog enemy down. Yeah, but later on you fight the real hard enemies that you can't skip anyway. Like, you get all that good gear to fight, not to fight these joke enemies here. Like, some of the enemies in this fort have 1 HP. This is not what you gear up for either. You gear up for the real dangerous enemies. And not these guys. What were those gauntlets? Normal reliability. I don't have a second ring. Oh, oops.
For me?
Okay, cool.
Wow, thanks.
We got almost everything. We didn't get the leap boots. Dead Space 3 is the most boring Dead Space, even with co-op. We're just trying to get you to try new things. Yeah, I really want to try new things. Waiting for those fights. I could do the same bounties I did yesterday. The Drake and the Mariel the Mad. Those are really easy. But yeah, I want to be a bit more careful. I don't want to die before I get a little bit more high level. You did see the fight where I died, right, Yoshi? When you finish this run, you're gonna play next. I think I'm gonna take a break of Deadfire after this run. Because yeah, there's so many games people want me to play. So I'm gonna probably finish Icewind Dale 1 and then Neverwinter Nights 1, and then I'm actually gonna start something completely new. I might actually start Knights of the Old Republic. I might, but you guys can vote for what I should start actually, if you want. So there's the leap boots. Those are gonna be important for some chests. Because you don't need stealths for stealing if you have those.
Found something. If you want to get a lock to open up, you gotta let happy to help. I'll do what I can.
Most complicated thing for me in one Dead Space playthrough was in one Deadfire playthrough Was defeating Namnock while trying not to kill the Smith's son. Yeah, I have no idea how you're supposed to do that, because he always runs in and wants to fight you. Dungeon Siege 3 hardcore difficulty warning, not recommended for the faint of hearts of people that like to throw controllers. That sounds good. That sounds like the unfair difficulty in... what's it called? Pathfinder. Yeah, I should definitely make a poll. I'm gonna make a poll and link Megania's list with it, with all the games.
You mean like this?
I think I got most of the loot. This is mostly shitty stuff. You can accept Namnock and then he will let him go. Oh, okay. So can you accept Namnock before the fight starts, or do you have to keep him alive for a while in the fight until Namnock like begs for mercy or something?
Kier told me that.
Yeah, basically, except for some small what's the word, exceptions, I missed all older games. Like, I played stuff like Baldur's Gate a lot, but the thing is, I didn't play any games between 1995 and 2004, because in that time I was part of a Christian religious group, and I didn't have a radio, I didn't have a TV, I didn't have a computer or internet.
You must do what we can do.
So only certain games that I just, even though they were old games, I wanted to play them, like Baldur's Gate. And some others like Jade Empire, which came out back then actually. Like games that actually came out in 2004-ish. Oh yeah, I talked to the Namnock's brother in Forgotten Sanctum, but I didn't know he had any unique dialogue. I did Forgotten Sanctum before I did Namnock with the Tactician Blood Mage. There's no better feeling than picking up hardest, most unfair difficulty, getting your ass beaten, raising up, getting better, finally win with. I beat you motherfuckers, who's the boss now, smile? Yeah, I can feel that. For me, trying to play higher difficulties actually started with Skyrim, as funny as this might sound. With the legendary difficulty. I was really terrible at Skyrim when I started to play it. But I started on legendary for some weird reason, I don't even remember why. And up until level 20 or something, I didn't know what power attacks were. I didn't realize that you're supposed to craft stuff and avoid fights. I was just running around drinking healing potions, like minor healing potions to keep myself alive. And silly stuff like that. Dungeon Siege 3 is click to attack. Oh shit. I mean, real-time games are like that though, right? Path of Exile is click to attack as well. Should we go to Trap Island real quick? I think we should before we go to Dunwich. It's pretty close right now. Yeah, I've heard about the game called Thief before as well. Somebody said it was really good. Okay guys, let's go fight the mega boss at level 8. No, just kidding. Assigning for hack and slash. What did they do with my DS? Chronicles of Riddick is actually a good game. That's interesting. I really like the Riddick movies. And the comics, actually. The comics were much better than the movies, actually. But I'm a comic nerd anyway. I'm not gonna disarm the fire traps for later when I have an injury. So much XP from these traps, holy shit. Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. That sounds badass. Yeah, stealth games, I think I will enjoy a lot because I'm a slow player and, well, stealth is slow. The really the only stealth games I ever played was Splinter Cell. I think I only played Splinter Cell 1. I never played any of the further Splinter Cells. And then there was like a Wolverine game way back that was also partly a stealth game and pretty fun. But most people probably wouldn't think the same. But I really liked it. It is badass, you don't even know. Yeah, it sounds very badass. Spotting all those traps from over here because we have 22 perception. That's pretty crazy. Look at all those traps, we're not even close to them. I have my gloves on? I don't.
Well, if you're sure, we must do what we can do. Care told me that.
400 XP almost on these traps. It's like Skyrim and FPP but with closed maps. Some of those games were indeed genre defining. Thank you Megania for adding all the games. What I'm saying is we could go to stealth game history and cherry pick the best ones if you're really looking for 2004-ish games. I mean, I'm just saying that if a game was before 2004 and is not Baldur's Gate, it's very, very likely that I haven't played it.
I'll handle it for you.
Dark Messiah lets you kick people into spikes and kill them with physics traps. That sounds amazing. Oh, one game that you could also kind of call a stealth game that I played. I actually don't remember the name now that I think about it. But it was actually a console game. And you were playing like a psychic guy You had like telekinesis and a psychic blast and whatnot. That was also a super fun game and a lot of stealth in it. And I was really bad at it. But it was one of the most fun games I ever played. You played a guy called John Vaddick. That's what I remember.
We must do what we can do. Care told me that. I'll handle it for you.
What happened in 2004 is after playing games like Sonic the Hedgehog and Alex Kidd and stuff like that originally when they came out in 1990, I had a long I don't even know what that's pronounced, hiatus.
You mean like this?
I didn't play games forever until 2004. I played a lot of games between 90 and 95 when I was a kid. I was in first grade in 1990. But yeah, between 95 and 2004 I didn't play anything. I can just shoot these things, but I'm never really good with the range. I don't want to get a random injury. Do these things reflect, or are they immune? I think I need AoEs to kill these, right? The thing is, I have high perception. How about we turn off fast mode? And we sneak. This way we can react better. Yeah, they're immune to it.
Did you feel that?
That's too bad. I don't have AoEs on this guy. I mean, I have a raw AoE. Wait a second. Can I actually hit it with that? Nah, I can't. I don't dare to go closer. You're the oldest, Raddy. When were you born? I was born in 84. Okay. Did I level up or not? I didn't. Not leveling up in Trap Island. Dude, the Druid Savage Mind is doing work. I've never gone to Trap Island and not leveled up. That's insane. Wait, while we're down here, we might get the XP over here. We should get the XP over here. Easy, kill the mega boss. Yeah, that would be an easy level up. For certain. My first system was actually a Sega, but I also had a Game Boy. But like the super old Game Boys with black and white display. But my first gaming system was a Sega Master System, not even a Mega Drive, because it was too expensive for my parents back then. So yeah, I had a Master System. Started PoE, when do I get Spell, Summon, Elemental 2? You mean Pass of Exile? Pillars of Eternity, or... You mean PoE 1? PoE 2? And what class is that spell? There's the next XP. I think if I target this thing, I should get the next XP automatically. Oh cool, free morale. And maybe free money as well. Yeah, free money and free XP and free morale. Gotta love how easy Orlan's head is in this game compared to PoE 1. In PoE 1 you actually have to have proficiency in daggers. In daggers, or what's the other thing called? Stilettos. To have a good chance to hit stuff. You can't cut your food. I actually should check with the merchant here what they have.
It is you! Come, truly, I would not Vapmir, our mentor, for did you see the ship? Of course not. Come, eat and uncap the beer! The Dusk Speaker has arrived!
So dagger proficiency. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, you get a buff in White March. You get like plus accuracy with daggers and stilettos. I think you get like plus 5 accuracy. And something else as well. I think there's like a resolve or some type of stat buff as well that you get. It's pretty much a must-have buff. You just have to play Orlan's Hat and win a couple of times.
Wait. How can God have torso of man?
But yeah, it's pretty cool.
He is a god. He can be anything.
Yeah, let's actually talk to the merchant and see what they have before we go in there.
I see and take a look.
Oh! We don't need to go to Danage for luminous lobsters. That's what I like to see. I don't even know how many oysters I have. Oysters, where are you? Shit. Let's see. Oops. Wait, I bought oysters, didn't I? Yeah, I already have enough, okay. Vic ignoring again. Pass. Oh, Pass of Exile. You wanna know when you get a spell in Pass of Exile? Best just look up the wiki. I don't know all the spell. For the most important thing is that depending on your class, you get skills at different levels or at different quests. So yeah, there's no possible way I can remember any of that. Just look up the wiki. Sorry about that. Okay. The Ruined Dungeon Siege was part 3. I can't bear to play it. I hope you didn't pay any money for it. That would be a shame. Okay guys, now we can get the no rest run going. That's really good.
Take a look for yourself.
I didn't even know you can get Luminous Lobster here. That's so cool. You're a witch and wanna be elemental sorcerer.
You mean like this?
Yeah, the witch probably gets stuff earlier than other classes. But you still have to look it up. I don't know it. Out of my head, sorry. But the Path of Exile wiki is a really good one. Really clear to find stuff. Oh, you just downloaded it. Yeah, no problem. I do that sometimes too, to test games. You can also get it on the island where the wizard ring is. Yeah, but I was here anyway. I didn't expect to get it here. It's just very convenient. Because I was gonna go to Dunwich for it, and Dunwich is so far away from here. I have to be careful not to trigger this guy though. I think you have to go pretty close to him to trigger him. Yeah, no problem, Raddy. I think you can get it in every inn.
I'll do what I can.
But in some it's random and in some it's guaranteed. Yeah, I think it's RNG and some. But for example, I think in Dunwich Inn,
I'll handle it for you.
should be 6.09. I'm not sure. I thought it was 6.08 when I downloaded it. A lot of games do that though, Yoshi. Sadly. Like, look at Fallout, how they ruined the newer games. It's a shame, but... Oh, also I leveled up, I didn't realize. Probably gonna go do the Mariel the Mad bounty. Let's get the last XP here. I think I missed one. Did I? Pretty sure I missed one XP thing. The Windless Waste is the last one. I think there's one over here. We're gonna go back towards Maha anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna do a small fight before I end the stream. Oh yeah, here. There we go. There's another XP. That scared me way more than it should have scared me. No! That actually scared me for a good reason. Why can I not escape? Deckhand Shag. I haven't seen that before. Oh. Uh-oh. Are we dead again? I don't know. They're not trying to catch up. But they're still faster than us. Turn to port. That doesn't work. Turn to starboard. This is annoying. Oh, I turned the wrong way as well. Shit, 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 shit. This is not good. This is not good. Okay, I think we're fine. Wow. What happens if you surrender? You lose a lot of gold, you get damaged. Food and morale as well. I mean, it's better than dying, I guess. Because I was very sure I was dead there. I was certain I was dead. So, hey. Oh, also we can get Dawnster's Blessing and Nature's Resolve now. Always surrender, there's got to be an achievement. I think I surrendered and reloaded my save quite a few times when I was not playing Iron Man. So if there's an achievement, I didn't get it. No, I mean, if there's an achievement, I already got it. Okay, get our morale back, easy peasy. Our morale is actually not being that bad for having to flee. Let's get Dawnster's Blessing. It's only because it's fastest. It's a percentage of all supplies. There's no achievement for this, right? Yeah, I don't know, Raddy. Surrender is not the fastest if you can go with the option 3, like the flee option. If they're not faster than you. But yeah, of course, if they're faster than you. I think this is the only ship outside of Rathoon where you can't flee immediately. Oh, also I leveled up. It's not ideal to lose some resources, it's not consequential. That is true. It's better than dying, obviously. It's the only way to survive early. I mean, most ships I can just run away from. This must be pretty much the only ship where that doesn't work. And the Rathoon ships, of course. The Rathoon ships you can't escape at all, so those you have to surrender, obviously. Because you will not be able to do what I just did. Because they're just straight up faster than you. What should we get? We could actually get spell shaping, but I don't feel like casting spells. I do it, but I don't feel like it's a big part of what I'm doing, because mostly I'm spirit shifted and just attacking with claws. All I need is 4 cannons and crew. Yeah, I'm not really good at the cannon shenanigans. You have to teach it to me sometime when I'm not playing Iron Man. Yeah, let's actually start getting these. Just so I don't forget it. It's not worth it since you don't get XP for it, right? Oh, we're almost level 11.
Do you think you chose the flame has been your
Now we can drink an Adra potion as well. So yeah, I've Dawnster's Blessing. We're never gonna rest again. So that's why we did. That's why we rushed Captain's Banquet. Because we want to keep the... No, not again. I made another mistake. Come on, what's going on with me today? I didn't actually rest with Captain's Banquet. I just crafted it. What's wrong with me today? What is wrong with me today? Gotta laugh how the game never autosaves on Iron Man. Okay, so we can't get Captain's Banquet, which means we have to use the specific forms. Like against vampires, we have to use the dragon because it's immune to intellect afflictions. And what else is there? Is it mainly vampires we need Captain's Banquet for? I think. So we should be fine if we just use dragon form against them. Man. Oh, also the later animal forms get immunities. Yeah, should be fine. This is annoying. I've never done this before. At least not on Iron Man, where I can't reload. I mean, Hylia's bounty is good in a way. But yeah, Captain's Banquet would have been better. Having more HP is gonna be nice. Having more defenses doesn't really do anything since we're dual wielding. When we transformed into animal form. Man. Mistakes were made, but this is no reason to restart the run. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, what do you get? Damage with spells isn't the biggest issue for us. Action speed is kind of annoying, but also not the biggest issue. We lose immunity to perception and resolve afflictions basically because, yeah, intellect we can use a dragon for it. So, this is bad if there's like flanking, if there's blindness. And resolve afflictions. Oh, resolve afflictions is actually against dragons. I was kind of thinking that is intellect as well. So resolve afflictions are gonna be annoying. Wolf counters perception, stack resolve. Yeah, but I probably don't want to be a wolf or a stag against dragons. I probably want to be a dragon against dragons. So that's gonna be slightly annoying. We'll see. That's definitely bad. Extremely bad. Man. Today's not a good day. Yesterday I was doing so well. Oh, the fight with the ship has a legendary club. Is that the club with flanking immunity? It's better just play, but sometimes those idiots decide to pursue, yeah. Sometimes they do. Deleting DS3 and oh, forget I saw that. Feels bad. I haven't played the previous Dungeon Siege game, so I don't entirely feel your pain, but I still feel your pain. Because I feel the same way about everything that happened after Fallout New Vegas. Like, I want every Fallout to be New Vegas. But they're just not. Alright, let's do this fight and end the stream for today. I could have gone for Nature's Resolve as well, but I don't need it for this fight. Also, I actually just want to engage because accuracy buff. Could use this, but 18 seconds. I shouldn't use it nilly-willy. Oh, and we got the new abilities now, which is really cool. Oops. Oh, we actually have charge now as well.
Reap the whirlwind. Ah! I'm sorry, but you have to be stopped.
I think we can transform twice now as well. Yeah, we can transform twice if we want to reset our abilities. Yeah, this is the easy bounty. It's no challenge at all. The Drake is similarly easy. We got Hunter's Mark now too, which is pretty cool.
I guess this is it.
Yeah, being frightened is really bad for us, man. So bad that I missed the Captain's Banquet on the Dawnstar's Blessing. I feel horrible about that. Let's see what this does. That's some nice damage. Don't think she's melee, so Counter Strike probably doesn't do anything against her. Oh, Unstoppable! Unstoppable could actually help us with our problems. Hostile effects suspended. That could be really good. Let's go back to the mark. Hit her with the mark. Then hit her with this shit. Oh, she died without me being able to use the ability. So yeah, this bounty is, as you can see, a joke. Can probably do it on level 1. Or at least on level 4 when you leave the island. Should I do the Drake real quick? I'm gonna end the stream pretty soon. Okay, let me read chat real quick. New Fallout is garbage. Yeah, it is. Any specific info you want on the list? Knights of the Old Republic. I don't know if you already have that. So yeah, these are random loot, by the way. So these change if the date, the in-game time changes. But I don't know if there is a random loot list anywhere. But you can get unique items of these. Always wanted to buy Knight of the Old Republic. You can find it back then. I think it's actually on Origin. And since at the moment I'm actually subscribed to Origin, I can get it for free, basically. I'm not quite certain though, but Jade Empire is on Origin. That's why I have Origin mainly. The info you want about the games. Oh. I mean, just a link to a trailer video or something. I can look up the info myself. You don't really need to put any info. Put the genre, I guess. Well, back in the CD, DVD era, and it was hard to get. Yeah, that's when I played Jade Empire the first time as well. Played it on a CD or DVD, whatever it was. Okay, let's go find the Drake. Let's actually go to Tikavara and get Nature's Resolve first. Honestly, now that I think about it. Now that we committed to resting. Or, not committed to resting because we're idiots. But committed to the Dawnstar's Blessing. Might as well get Nature's Resolve as well. I don't have to put games we will play next for sure. I kind of wanted to make a little poll so that you guys can decide what I actually play. But, I mean, you don't have to. I can put it in. I don't really need to do this right now, but I might as well do it.
What do you make? I say that you shake now this enough to consume the fruits, and he will shake that justice does not. But you are free to question him.
I think we're close to level up, so it's good doing this. Yeah. Mainly here for Nature's Resolve, but why not?
I'll do what I can.
Wait till midnight. Van Helsing.
So I hide them if Koiki is tough, but at least he is no. If Rwanda takes back the Koiki,
Yes. Hello. I say I'm beyond finished. Kira, what?
Okay. We didn't level up of that. The 20% from the mod is coming in clutch. Letting us level up so much less. I just finished the Badato Valerie problem with all the loot possible. Oh, you mean where you have to go into the vault. Okay, I get Nature's Resolve here. So basically you approach openly, you ask, are you in trouble? And yes, it smells amazing. You eat the mushroom and boom, you just gain 10 accuracy. Just like that. Nature's Resolve. But yeah, all these bonuses go away if you rest. So you can only have them forever if you don't rest. Okay. Now we go do the Drake. And then I'll end the stream. Oh yeah, the armor is pretty good from that quest, that's true. Oh, this is also a relatively easy bounty. It has 2 trolls, so... Right now I just want this. So yesterday I was level 11 when I did this, but it shouldn't really be a big difference. When will you do the poll? I might be able to do it tomorrow. As I already said, I'm not gonna be able to stream tomorrow because we have to get stuff to the new house. And we will be busy at the time when I usually stream. But if we get home and I'm tired, but like not sleep tired, just not up for much more, I might do the poll then.
There's always a way.
I mean, right now it's not a rush because right now I'm trying to finish the game on TCS with the druid. So right now this is top priority for me. Did they increase the bounty difficulty with a patch that added enemies? They increased Pass of the Damned upscaling difficulty. They added like 1 armor and 1 pen if you're over leveled. So if the game has to upscale. If you have upscaling all enabled, like I do, then enemies that are upscaled will get like +1 pen, +1 armor class. I think a little bit of defenses as well. Stuff like that. So yeah, in a way they did increase the bounty difficulty if you're over leveled when you do the bounties. Like right now, this guy has a skull, even though I'm level 11. So most likely he got upscaled. So that means his armor class and his pen is more than it would usually be. And yeah, maybe his defense and accuracy as well. I'm not quite sure about that. Skull, if they're not red skulls, it's literally their level. So if they're white skulls, there's 1 skull. That means he's 1 level higher than I am right now. So he's level 12 right now. And which goes all the way to 3 skulls. If he has 3 white skulls, he's 3 levels higher than me. But if there's red skulls, it just means they're way too high level for you. It's not really an indicator what level they are. And for example, the mega bosses have 3 red skulls, even though you're level 20. So I think they're like level 30 or something. Archmage knows what level they are, but I think at least the construct one is actually level 30. No, I think he already scaled. I think if I'm level 12, he will not have a skull anymore, because I think he is lower level to start with, but he's already upscaled because I'm higher level than he originally was. So if I was level 12, he wouldn't scale any further because he's already scaled. Because he's usually a lower level than 11. 11 is a pretty high level compared to his... Because look at what people are keeping him company. It's like Zorops. And this is supposed to be a super easy fight, so he's already upscaled. I'm guessing because he has 1 skull now, he would be 3 skulls when he gets upscaled. So 2 levels ago, level 9 is probably when he gets upscaled. So I imagine he's level 8 or level 9 originally. And then he gets upscaled to level 12. Because I'm not level 9 anymore. It's just my guess.
I guess this is it.
Let's actually use the AoE when they're close, eh? If we can hit the priest with it, we can. Do this twice. Okay, priest almost died. We can hit the priest with this. Wait, he healed. That's awkward. Oh, this guy probably healed him with lay on hands. Oh, he still died. Okay. Oh, this didn't hit when I thought he healed. Didn't hit yet. Okay. Let's kill the champion real quick. The Pork champion. Oh. What are you doing? Why would you disengage from the champion and go for this guy? Let's see how much damage this does. Half HP. Mark him for even more damage. And he's down. Disengage in PoE 1 is deadly and very buggy. In this game, if you have a build like this that runs around with Spirit Shift dual wield claws, it's also very deadly. Because I don't have high deflection. So if I disengage against an enemy that does a lot of damage, like the Spider Mega Boss, I'm probably gonna instantly die. We could use this instead of this. But right now I think this ring is pretty good. I think I wouldn't have died to the other bounty if I had this ring. Even with very high deflection, you very often get hit. I had a paladin with 170-ish deflection, and I could disengage from Adra Dragon all day, honestly. As a Brigandine was immune to disengage. Yeah, that's true, the nomads. That's actually the bounty I died to. The guy drops that item. Your Item slot is open under the cape. You mean the grimoire? Because I'm not a wizard. And trinkets are like DLC stuff. You don't get trinkets yet. Wow, I have a shit ton of traps from Trap Island. Alright guys, I'm gonna end the stream here. Sorry that it was a repeat of yesterday, that you had to witness all that stuff again. But hopefully tomorrow we won't die, because now we know not to do that bounty yet. Yeah, thanks for watching, thanks for chatting. Have a good night. Bye bye. Also, Megania, thank you for doing the list. I appreciate it a lot. And also Harpa, thank you for this awesome mod. The shifter mod. And all the work you put in. Good night. Bye.